some more sneaky stuff, Quill?
Huh?
Don't keep me waiting too long.
Oh. Oh.
Is this some more sneaky stuff, Quill?
Yo, Oso, what's up? Yeah, 2XKO ending development. I heard. I think that's ass, but I think they did a lot of stuff wrong. Give me a second. I just wanna.
Sneaky stuff, Quill.
I'm trying to figure this out real quick, cause I'm Oh wait, I forgot to do this. I'm trying to set up my other streams real quick. TikTok.
Don't keep me waiting too long.
5. Okay.
Is this some more sneaky stuff?
Live. Pocket Rocket Fire. I had to regulate.
Hello? Anyone home?
And then I think we're good. I think we're good here. And pop this chat out real quick.
Is this some more sneaky stuff, Quill?
I think YouTube stream tonight is just gonna be vertical because I want it to go on the shorts feed, and it's acting weird. Acting weird. I think they got greedy with the skins. They need to lower the price on those. So I don't to be honest. So what my stance on skins in video games, right, and how they sell skins in video games, they're never going to stop selling skins in video games, right? But if you're going to sell stuff like skins and stuff in video games, they have to be cool. They have to be something that a majority of people want to buy. And I'm cool with buying them. I bought a bunch of skins. I've given Riot so much money when it comes to skins, right? I've given Riot so much money when it comes to skins for Valorant and for League of Legends. Like, League of Legends was a really, really long time ago, but I used to buy Riot cards all the time to get skins and characters for League of Legends back in the day, right? Like the first iterations of League of Legends, where they're doing League Classic now. That's the League of Legends that I was playing. The fact that they put out League Classic now is like kind of crazy. So I've given them money then. I've given them money when I was playing Valorant a lot, and I used to buy skin bundles and stuff like that all the time. But for me, if it's worth it for me, then I'm fine. I'm gonna buy it. If I look at the skin and I'm like, I don't want to buy that. I'm probably not going. I don't like that skin. I'm not gonna buy it. It's not gonna bother me. But if I want the skin and I want the whole skin bundle, then I'm most likely gonna buy it. I've spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on skins in Valorant, and I've spent a bunch of money on skins in 2XKO also. And apparently they're gonna give everybody their money back for all the stuff that they bought prior to today, in 2XKO, and they're putting out another bundle that has all the cosmetics in the game. Like, they're gonna unlock all the characters, and they're gonna give you, if you want all the cosmetics, you can pay $40, and they're gonna give you all of the money that you spent before back. So like, I'm like, I mean, that's cool. I mean, I'm sure I spent a couple $100s on 2XKO, and if I get all that money back, that'll be cool. I'm not complaining about that.
Don't keep me waiting.
I don't think it's that they got greedy with the skins. I think the skins were ass. I think a lot of the skins were just ass because it's like half of them I didn't really care to buy anyway. And most of the time people are gonna buy skins for the characters, you know, that they want, or they might buy the skin bundle. I bought the most recent, what was it, the bundle for Ari and Kate. Did I buy the bundle? I bought Ari's bundle and Caitlyn's bundle for their skins, or I don't know if all their skins came in one, but I don't remember what it was. But I bought their skins. I bought the first bundle that was out for Arcane. I bought some individual skins here and there. So you know, I spent probably between $200 and $300. I think. Maybe it was a little bit more. If it was a little bit more, that'd be great because I get more back. But yeah, like I just think that they made a lot of weird decisions, especially leading up to when Tokon came out. They nerfed Ari into the ground. Now granted, this specifically is not the reason I don't think that they decided to end development, but they nerfed Ari into the ground. They nerfed freestyle, they nerfed tagging, they nerfed a bunch of other stuff that didn't need to be nerfed, or nerfed as hard as it was, and then it made the game feel very not fun to play for me. And I'm sure a lot of other players and a lot of other people that used to play, a lot of other people that play Ari, and because I only played Ari for like 3 weeks, and then they immediately nerfed the character. It made her not feel good to play anymore. They didn't nerf her to a point where, you know, she's still viable, right? She's still viable, and you just have to adjust how you play. But like, it feels like she doesn't do any damage now, and she's low health. She's the lowest health character and doesn't do damage, or she doesn't do as much damage as she did before. She feels like she doesn't do anything. So, and her normals are shorter. She doesn't feel as strong as she was, and it just sucks. So then they nerfed freestyle. You can't do what you used to be able to do because your character doesn't stay out that long. Tagging feels bad because if you block something while your character's out, you can't tag, so you have less opportunity to tag. Like, it's just like, okay, y'all did all of this, and then Tokon beta came out literally the weekend right after, and then you have the game coming out, Tokon coming out, and then I'm sure a lot of people stopped playing the game to play Tokon, and then Tokon shot themselves in the foot by, you know, putting all the DRM stuff in the PC version of the game and messing everything up. So like, I play on PC, but luckily I'm not having those issues. I guess my computer is strong enough to run the game without having to worry about those DRM things. It probably still is like, maybe it's hampering it a little bit, I don't know, but it doesn't feel like it. I installed the game on my other computer that has a 3050 in it and a Ryzen 9 3900X, and I think it has like 16 gigs of RAM, maybe 32, I don't remember exactly what, but that computer cannot run that game well at all. Anything, like, it seems like you can play it and you can press buttons and stuff like that and you can do things, but you cannot play. I cannot play the game on my other computer. Now, I don't use my other computer for gaming, but based on the stats of my computer, it should be able to run some games. And I probably, if I install like Guilty Gear Strive on it, it probably would run. If I install like Marvel 3 on it, of course Marvel 3 is really old, but it probably would run. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's some games that will probably run on my other computer if I put it on there. That game does not. I cannot do any of the combos that I can do or on my main computer on that computer, just because of how much it drops frames. It's so bad. And I'm just like, so there's so many people who are just having these issues, and people are like, yo, it's unplayable on PC, and I kind of don't blame them for saying that it's just unplayable. But I've been playing it on PC, and a lot of other people have been playing it on PC, and it's just like, bro, so y'all, maybe some of those people went back to play 2XKO on PC because like they're like, I can't play this and I don't have a PS5, so I'm going back to play 2XKO. And then they're like, oh, we're shutting down 2XKO in December. Bro, That's so ass. It's like, it's not shutting down because like they're just ending development, so nothing new is coming out for the game. So people will still be able to play the game. Don't get me wrong, like people can still play the game. I'll still go back and play the game. And I saw Frankie G had posted earlier on Twitter, and he was saying that you know, just because the development is ending doesn't mean the game is dead. You know, if you want to keep playing the game, keep playing the game, right? Keep the game alive. Like, there's plenty of games that ended development. I think Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 had a shorter development life cycle than 2XKO, but nowadays when people hear development is over, they're super ready to just throw the game in the trash. And it's just like, I don't think y'all should throw the game away. Like, I don't think people should just stop playing the game because they're not developing for it anymore. It's like, if you enjoy playing the game and the game is still going to be up and you can still play people online, play it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's just new stuff is not going to come out. It's just not, it doesn't feel good that, like, okay, after Lux and after Samira, we're just not getting anybody else. Like, it's so many characters that I thought were going to get added to the game that are just not getting added to the game now. I mean, I bought every skin that came out for Caitlyn, but yeah, changes were too much. Plus, Thresh was too strong. Just stop playing when every team had a Thresh on it. Yeah, I did want Thresh to get nerfed, and they did nerf Thresh in the way that I wanted Thresh to get nerfed, and it definitely helped a lot when I was fighting Thresh, because Thresh, anytime Thresh touched you with jump H, it was a wrap for you. Like, you just were gonna be in a combo. So like, if you get nicked by jump H at all anywhere on the screen, then you're in a combo. So now it's not like that because they made jump H smaller. Now you probably can still get nicked by it and you still get clipped or whatever, and maybe you're gonna still probably be in a combo, but also it made it so that you're not gonna be in a block string every single time you block it in the air either. Or you block it, because if you block it, it pushes you out further. So I'm like, okay, cool. I like that they did that, because that's one of the things that I want. That's pretty much the main thing I wanted them to do, was nerf jump H. That shit's stupid. But I think they also nerfed some other stuff. I don't remember what it was, but yeah, every team was having a Thresh on it. Every team, like, I don't really care about if, you know, every team has a Thresh on it or not. It's just I gotta learn how to deal with that shit. So I mean, it is what it is, but. The same thing with like Marvel 3. With Marvel 3, end of development cycle, they didn't nerf a lot of things that probably should have been nerfed, but it doesn't matter because the game ended development. So what we had is what we had, and everybody played the game for years and years after that, and then like people went back to it after Marvel Infinite, and people are still playing the game to this day. So you know, it's fine. Like, people, you can still play that game online, even though there's not a lot of people playing online, but you can also just, you know, find someone that you want to play, or go to tournaments and play it at tournaments, play it in locals, you know what I'm saying? So there's, just because the game has ended development doesn't mean that the game is dead and gone forever. I think that's the misconception that people had, and with a lot of people, or I guess not a lot of people, but with when people are saying, oh, 2XKO is shutting down, it's like, don't say that. Like people who are prominent in the community, they need to not say that. Like, Sajam said that, and that's why I clicked on his stream, because I was like, what you mean? I would have still clicked on his stream to find out the information if he would have said they're ending development for 2XKO in December. Like, if that was in his title, like, development ending, you know, not shutting down or something like that in his title, then I would still clicked on it to find out about it. But like, I clicked on it because he was like shutting down. I was like, damn, they deleting the game. But then turned out it wasn't they're deleting the game, they're just ending development. So that's an important distinction for 2XKO. Yo, like water, thanks for the likes on TikTok, appreciate it. I'm in full on Tokon. I just suck at Tokon. I use Linux, so I didn't even bother getting the PC version. Yeah, people were not having a good time on Linux either. But I feel like if my computer can run it, then it should, even if my computer was on Linux, it probably still can run it. Just because, you know, SteamOS is Linux, right? So like, I know like my Steam Deck can't run it. But the crazy thing is, another thing I saw that somebody posted, you know, in one of my groups from Twitter, they were like, there are people who crack the game, right? They crack the game and they have the game running on a PC. Like, they have their game running on PC just fine on a 1650, on a 16 or a GTX 1650 graphics card. Not a GTX 1650 Super or anything like that, they said. Just a regular 1650, and probably like 16 gigs of RAM and something else, and like, you know, whatever processor they have, which means their computer is very old and it is very weak compared to a lot of other people having issues on like a 40 series card or a 50 series card or even 30 series, some of the 30 series cards. Like, I can't run it on my 3050. So like, but I can run it on my 3080. And my processor is a Ryzen 9 5900X. So it's that my main computer is definitely stronger than my other computer, but my other computer should be able to run this game, and it can't. So it just sucks ass. It just sucks ass. What's up, Austin? It's like people, they treat fighting games terribly. Like, it's wild because like nowadays, like a lot more people are playing fighting games. A lot of more people are getting into fighting games. Fighting games are getting more love, but like, I don't even consider it getting more love. Parentheses. Thanks for the follow on TikTok. Appreciate it. I don't even consider that they get more love because they're always lazy. Like, they're like single player games. The reason why casual, we were talking about this all day, and or we were talking about what for the past 2 days probably about casual fighting games, like how fighting games cannot be casual. I don't care how casual you think you can make a fighting game, you cannot make it casual. It will never be casual friendly. People will go online and they will get stomped by people who are good at the game, period. They will experience it at least once or twice. Maybe not in matchmaking, because you know, matchmaking is, well, actually people smurf in matchmaking. They might, especially in this game. You just lie to the questionnaire and tell them that you've never played a fighting game before. They put you in bronze, and then you just stomp on everybody that you run into until you get up to where you're supposed to be, which is crazy that people will do that. And I was just like, I don't want to stomp on people, you know. I want to stomp on the people that are around my level. I want to stomp on the people that are ranked above me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to do that. So that's what I kind of work to do. Not go into the open lobby where everybody is green to me and just walk in there and just start stomping on everybody. And it's just like, I just don't feel good, because it's just like, well, dang, like, oh, because I'm not as good at the game as I want to be, I'm just gonna go stomp on people in the open lobby because I can see that everybody is green to me. Like, that is like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. I went in there, I played one person because I was like, man, they can't be that bad, right? They can't be that far underneath me. Because last night I played somebody who I think he was Plat 3 or Diamond 1, and it's after I finished my 2 out of 3 set with him, I won, and it made him green to me. He was orange, which orange means the same skill level for some reason. I don't know why they chose orange as same skill level. I would assume that orange was still above. That's why I always kept saying, like, yo, why is he even orange to me? Why is he above me? But it's not. Orange is a similar skill level. Green is under, and then the darker orange is above. But y'all got 2 orange colors. Why not just make, like, the gray? Like, if you're around the same skill level, it should be the person should be gray, just like your color is. But they didn't do that. I only use open lobby when I want to test a new combo in real time. I use survival mode or arena. Like, that's what I use, because the survival mode and arena, I feel like they fight back better a little bit. They don't really fight back, but they fight back better a little bit than the people that I run into that are green. Like, most of the time when they're green, I feel like the people don't even know how to play the game. Like, so, and they don't block either. That's the other thing. Like, the computer don't be blocking either. But still, like, I know what you mean by, like, I need to practice combos too, because I gotta do the same thing with Spider-Man. But I'll just run through like survival or arena mode or something like that. Right now it's arena because I got my survival locked at 75. Trying to, you know, get the Doom and beat Doom, so it's locked at 75 right now. So I'm just going into I just been going into arena and just playing through arena matches and fighting a computer, because basically the same thing. Like,
That's all you got?
Spider-Man's combos feel strange. Oh, we got Brian F talking about it too. Somebody just mentioned 2XKO, man. 2X, and it's not. So, yo, everybody on my Twitter timeline was talking about 2XKO, bro. Like everybody, it was every single thing, like, post was a retweet from somebody saying something about 2XKO, and I was just like, that's crazy, bro. Like, insane. It's crazy that, like, so many people like the game, so many people play the game. New tag game comes out, and then they just like, you know what? Screw it. Everybody's playing the other game. Everybody's playing the other game. They don't like us anymore.
Oh, what's wrong? Sleepy?
That's, yo, he might be talking about bum. He said if you're part of the people that just like stuff to be asked. Yo, I haven't watched what Bum said yet. But even if he has valid criticism about 2SKO and why it went the way it went, I'm sure a lot of other people have criticism too. But shitting on the game is just not okay. Like, it's just like, I figured out of all of the fighting games that we've ever gotten to come out, right, that this was the one, like 2XKO was the one that was like supported and created and like by people from the community, from our era of fighting games. Like, literally people that used to go and play in tournaments and people that we used to rub elbows with. All these dudes were the people that were making the characters in the game. They were the people that were like tuning the game. People from our community. So it was just like, dude, why not support the game if nothing else? There are definitely games that I was like, dog, why get your bag, but like, don't say this game is like amazing when it's really not. Like, y'all need to do something about this. Like, Justin Wong has been part of a bunch of different fighting games that are just like, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, bruh. Like, for one of them was Invincible Versus to me. I think Invincible Versus was terrible. Like, I think it was a terrible game. Specifically, just the things that they put in the game to try to just like help casual players. Oh, they made it so that light, medium, heavy is just not a block string. It's not, you can just not mash, but you can super or invincible move in between light, medium, heavy. I don't know if they changed that, because I know they changed a lot of stuff. But bro, why would you come out the game and think that was okay? And Justin Wong being on, like, was he on the team for that? So I feel like somebody was on the team. If it wasn't him, somebody had to be on the team for that game. And why would you not say something like, hey, that's just not a good idea? Don't do that. That's not gonna go over well, you know? Even if they did and they didn't listen to him, maybe that's what happened. But like, bro, I would definitely. Yeah. I love 2XKO. I wish the tag system in Tokan was like 2XKO. It just feels much smoother on 2XKO. It does. I'm still not fully used to how tagging works for like using mix-ups and stuff like that, and doing like specials in between. Like, I'm not used to it yet. I can confirm into, you know, a general assist and be like, okay, I know I'm not gonna reach that, let me tag to go pick up the combo real quick. I can do that, but like in terms of, and now I can do like assist and do like block strings with my correct assist and stuff that I want to do, and I practice that. But like just freestyle tagging when like I want to do a mix up or something like that, I have to practice those things. I can't just do them in matches freestyle like I can in 2XKO, or it just doesn't feel right. I don't know what they were looking for. Yo, Avante, thanks for the follow on TikTok. Also, the Casual, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I hate that active tag and assist are two different buttons. I also don't like that either, and I was like, I feel like they could have just done it where you press the same direction again to just tag to the character. So like in this game, they want you to be able to call out all of your assists, right? So like if you normally, I guess they were thinking if you press the assist button, say for instance you press the assist button for forward assist, and your forward assist comes out, and then you go press down and down assist or whatever, that when you press the assist button, your character would tag instead of calling the second assist out. But I'm like, but if you're pressing the direction and the button, then even if your first assist, your forward assist came out, and you press down assist, your next assist will come out. But if you want to then tag to your forward assist that's still standing on the screen while your second assist is coming out, you should be able to press forward and assist again and tag to that character rather than having two separate buttons. But I don't know if they just didn't know how to do that or what. Like that makes more sense to me, and it's less buttons that I have to use, because I had to add an extra button on my stick or on my lever list in order for me to even do that. And it's just like, why not just do it the simpler way? And this game is supposed to be for casuals, but there's so many systems and rules, like things that you have to know about this game in order to even like unlock doing cool I guess you don't really have to do stuff to unlock cool stuff, like to do these cool sequences and stuff. People that mash and casual players aren't looking to do stuff like freestyle cool sequences. They just want to press buttons and see stuff happen, which is why they have the mash thing in here, which is why this game feels like it's for casuals and it's for really hardcore fighting game players at the same time. So you got some of that mixed together, and it feels very weird to even play, because like when you run into somebody who has no care in the world, and they're just like hitting the button, they're just like, I'm gonna hit you, I gotta hit you. And then you're sitting there and you're trying to learn the game, and you're trying to learn what you have to do, and you're trying to learn what buttons you gotta hit, learn how you play neutral and all this stuff. You got somebody running up in your ass just hitting buttons, and it's gonna feel bad because you're like, I'm trying to learn the game. They don't really care, and they're beating me because they just don't have a care in the world. But once you learn your character, and once you learn to deal with the stuff in very specific ways, then it gets to be easier. So like that's what I've found. So I'm not super worried right now about like losing to, like, especially in casual, like even if I'm losing to people in casual because like they're just mashing super hard, I'm learning a new character, I'm cool with that. I find it funny that they be going as aggressive as they are, and I'm getting beat. I'm just like, whatever. Let me try something different. You know, it doesn't bother me as much anymore, because I just know that I'm like better. Then I just have to learn the character. 2XKO was good, but it used the same tag formula that existed in BB Tag in my and as a BB Tag player, it wasn't reinvented. It wasn't reinventing the wheel for me. I mean, I think that's a good thing. I think you don't have to necessarily reinvent the wheel for certain games. Like if something works in one game and you want to take a bunch of good things from different games and put them together and make a new game, I think that's the way to do it. And then you iterate on that. You know, maybe you change a little bit, you change some of the rules or whatever. Maybe you do that, but like once you make something new, and then people are like, I don't know what this is, I don't know how this works, kind of how Tokon was, and it's like I'm getting used to it, and people are getting used to it, and people are cracking it open, but like it doesn't mean that it feels that great. It doesn't feel that great. Just because it's new doesn't mean it's gonna feel great. And once you figure out how to use it, also doesn't mean it's gonna feel that great. What's up, Challenger? 1v10. That's the issue. Tag games needed something new after most of them kept copying and pasting. That's why I respected MVCI, although ugly and gameplay was new and refreshing. For me, it was not refreshing. Gameplay was definitely new, but it was not refreshing. I did not really like the gameplay of MVCI that much, as a competitor, like as a person who's going to be entering games and stuff like that. I did not like the game. I liked pressing buttons and doing combos in the game. That was fun. But being a competitor in that game was not fun. Me and my friends would come to my house like super late at night after they got off work, and we would just play for a couple of hours a night. And one of my friends was beating our ass with Captain Marvel, and we could not figure out how to stop him, right? And it was just like, this don't feel good. This don't feel right. And then on top of that, that was just because he was kicking our ass. But the thing was that I didn't like about it the most was the stones. I think the stones didn't need to be there. The stones got on my nerves. It felt like they just threw the stones in there. They just had this idea. They didn't really think it through all that much. And they were just like, yeah, you can activate the stones and then you can do stone supers or whatever. And it was just like, come on, bro. Like, this is getting on my nerves. It felt like you had to pick certain stones. Like, you got a stone that puts you in a box, bro. Like, dog, like, how you just gonna put somebody in a box? I'm playing Zero. Anytime somebody would put me in a box, I would just clone super and just start throwing fireballs all over the place until this clone super was over. Because I'm not gonna sit here and let you mix me in this box, bro. Like, stop. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, I just did not like that gameplay. Like, I didn't like the reality gem. I didn't like that one either, because it basically played neutral for you. You had to play around this stupid ass floating ball that would just float around, and then like it would float really slow, and then like people could just be behind it and just trying to mix you or whatever, and if you didn't hit them, then it wouldn't go away. So like, they're making you block, and now you got this reality gem. They're into their block string. The reality gem hits you, then they hit you again, or you get hit by the reality gem and you got a block, and now you're getting mixed. It's just like, this does not feel good. It does not feel good. It was neutral on training wheels. That's what it was. There was a bunch of stuff like that. It was just like, the game definitely looked ugly. Nobody really liked what the game looked like. I didn't like the stones. Pressing buttons was fine. The game felt like I was fighting in a tube. Like, I don't know why, but like it felt like when I was far away, it kind of felt like this is how long the stage was. It felt like this was as wide as the screen was. Not all the way back here, but like right here. It felt like I was fighting in a tube, and I was just like, I don't know why it feels that way to me, but it felt like I was fighting in a tube. Power Stone in your back. Oh yeah, I used to watch. George was so disrespectful. He was like, it was like the funniest Power Stone user to watch. George with Spider-Man, literally, he would with Spider-Man go. He would do the. What would he do? He would swing past your head and hit Power Stone. Boom! Right in the back of your head. I've also been toying with the idea of doing this actually in matches, but I gotta get used to how it feels, right? Because you can the crazy thing is, right, you can call an assist. This counts as being neutral. Your Spider-Man swing counts as being neutral. So you could call an assist.
What's wrong?
You could call an assist while you're doing this. Well, that wasn't neutral, but.
No biggie. Over here.
You know what I'm saying? Anyway, that's the issue. Tag games needed something new after most of them kept copying and pasting. That's why I respect the MVC. Oh yeah, I already read that. Your Space Stone was top tier because of the box. So I think that I think that 2XKO was new enough. And I think it was new enough. It had a good IP behind it, League of Legends characters, and they had tons of characters to work with, right? So you were gonna see new characters for a long time, because as long as they kept coming out with League of Legends characters, they've got characters for 2XKO. As long as they coming out with 2XKO League characters, they always got characters for 2XKO. They're never gonna run out. They've already got move sets that they can pull from and everything. It was very, very easy for them to make new characters. Maybe balancing them wasn't all that easy, but like they always had a way, they always had ideas to start with. They didn't have to come up with characters from scratch, right? Same thing with Marvel and some of these other games too, but they didn't have to come up with characters from scratch. They had move sets. Like they were coming out with new fighting game characters, but not from scratch. And you also have this thing that they added. They have fuses. Other games have, like, you know, from back in the day, they got like CVS2, they got grooves or whatever, and makes you play the game a little bit differently. That's kind of what a fuse was. So they took from different games and put stuff in the game, and they weren't, I don't feel like they copy and pasted anything. They were taking good things from other games and putting them into one game. That's how you do it. That's how you make something good that's new, because there is plenty of games that have come out that have taken things from games, but they didn't take from the games the stuff that was actually fun to do. Like, they didn't take from the games that was actually the things that were fun to do. They just took the blueprint of the game. Like, for instance, if we talk about the Avengers game, they took from the blueprint of Destiny, right? They took from the blueprint of Destiny. The game functions like Destiny, but the game is not a Destiny style shooter. It's a Marvel game. You're supposed to feel powerful when you're playing the characters, and the only time you feel powerful is when you max out the level of your character, because you don't get all of your moveset until the end, and that's when the character feels like they're supposed to. But in the beginning, the character feels like dog water because they don't have all their moves. It doesn't feel good. And on top of that, the gameplay was not that good either.
Don't keep me waiting too long.
And then you have gear in the game. You have like gear to find and earn and equip to your character, but they didn't have any gear. And I guarantee you they had gear that were supposed to attach to the characters and make the characters look different. I guarantee it, because in the intro to the game, the characters have visible gear on their bodies. But instead of doing that, they decided we're gonna just make skins, and then the skins are subpar and ass, and they're not even really like unlockable. None of them, some of them I think maybe were unlockable, I don't remember. But then they were just like, you buy these bundles for skins, and the skins sucked. So like, no, I didn't even want to buy a skin for a game that was ass, that had boring gameplay. Like, they were like, oh, if we make it look like Destiny, and when you walk up to the characters and you go to the shops, it was set up the same way as Destiny and everything. If we make it kind of like Destiny, maybe everybody will play it. No, that's not how it works. Take the things from the game that are fun and people actually like, put the gear on the characters, make the gear interesting to have or collect or whatever. Like, make the gear, if you're not going to make it visible, at least make them character panels from comics, and have legendary ones have like really prominent things like going on in the background of the gear. Like, I don't know, dude. Like, they just don't be thinking. Like, it feels like nobody that's making games ever plays any games or has any games they like or enjoy to like put their ideas into the game. They just don't have ideas. They're just like, well, how can we milk the community? Like, can we milk the community in some type of way? I don't want to make anything cool. I just want to milk the community. It's like, well, if you make cool things and good things, guess what? The community will throw their money at you. You won't be able to take their money fast enough if you give them stuff they want. But, you know, no business these days understands that, like, at all. Bro, I literally got an email to play test new game stuff for 2XKO. The play test was August 11th. I feel like this decision was out of nowhere.
Don't keep me waiting.
I get emails occasionally because I played playtest at Akali and Senna a couple months before they came out. Oh, that's cool. I feel like if the game released during COVID, the game would have been fine. I I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe that would have see, I don't know. I mean, maybe it probably would have. But oh, you know why? You know what I was trying to think. I was like, what other game survived or died because of COVID?
Hello?
And I was thinking about Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. And that game, I think that game came out either right before COVID or during COVID. But that game had no rollback. I think that game kind of fell off. But, you know, a lot of people were home. I think a lot of people were playing, but I think the game kind of fell off until they brought out Rising. And then Rising was really good because it had rollback. And I really liked Grand Blue Fantasy Versus because it was just a really cool game. And it had simple inputs like 2xKO, and it also had motion inputs, and I used both of them at the same time depending on what move it was and what the combo was. I would use both of them at the same time. But I played on stick. I didn't play on leverless at the time. So right now I only use simple inputs, quick skills. At the start, named myself Laid Off Boots. Riot thought that all the League of Legends players will. Oh, Riot thought that all the LoL players would switch up to 2xKO. I don't think they thought they would switch to 2xKO. I think that they thought that, the thing about it is, I do think players that played League did try out 2xKO. Maybe not all of them, but I do think that players did try 2xKO. Some players did get on. There are definitely players that got on that were new to fighting games, and people that was their first fighting game. It was people that like, there's somebody I saw that said, he was like, yo, I bought my first leverless for 2xKO. Like, it was like their first fighting game, they took really seriously and stuff like that. So it's like, there are people that definitely tried the game out, and I don't think they thought that, oh, everybody's going to switch up and play 2x. Like, League players are going to play League, right? Like, the same way Marvel Rivals, people thought like, oh, Marvel Rivals is done because Tokon is coming out. And it's like, what are you talking about? like two different game genres, like two completely different game genres. And Marvel Rivals is a shooter. It's closer to a shooter than anything else. It's a team-based objective shooter. Let's just call it what it is, a shooter. Some characters, I guess, they don't shoot. Like Hulk doesn't. He's not a shooting like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just weird, but it's a shooter. So people are gonna come and try the game out because they're Marvel Rival streamers, and they're like, oh yeah, Marvel Tokon fighting game's coming out. It's another game I can make content on because it's a Marvel game, right? So they're gonna do that, but they're not gonna main the game. Like, they're not gonna change. And on top of that, fighting games are not big enough for. Fighting games are just not big enough.
Oh, what's wrong?
Or casual enough for people to just switch to it and have millions of players playing the game at once, or hundreds of thousands of players. I guess hundreds of like, yeah, even 500,000 players, like, consistently for a long time is a lot. Like, I don't think that's a thing for fighting games. Like, it's just not. Why didn't Tyler 1 promote the game? He's a League player. He was grinding Street Fighter instead because he liked Street Fighter, and I think he did play 2xKO, but he likes Street Fighter. Like I'm pretty sure he did play 2xKO at some point, but like, he was more focused on Street Fighter because that's just, he was getting into Street Fighter and he just liked playing Street Fighter, which is crazy because, like, that's how you know he really liked the game, because he liked the game and he wanted to play something else, and it was like, his numbers are definitely not what they are when playing like League or something else that's bigger than that. Like, I guarantee you, if he'd stopped and played Marvel Rivals, his numbers would have been way bigger than him playing Street Fighter. Because Ludwig said the same thing. He was like, I would stream more Street Fighter, but I like viewers. And I was like, damn, that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to say, because he was like, he didn't boot up the game a lot because he didn't get a good viewership for it. Like, he normally has a lot of viewers for stuff that he does, and he knows the stream game. Like, he knows what gets him views, and he's like, fighting games ain't it. Fighting games ain't gonna bring the views. Doesn't matter who you are, fighting games are not gonna bring the views. Fighting games only capture a very specific like type of people in the fighting game community. Like, some people are casual that watch fighting games. Some people are I think most people that watch them are either people who are just not that good at the game and just maybe like and are trying to watch it to get better, or want to watch it to see what other people are doing and how they play, and maybe, you know, eventually, you know, level up, right? So like, that's why people most of the time watch it. Or it's other people that are good and they want to watch and learn. It usually, I think most people want to watch and learn from what other people are doing with fighting games. That's what I think. So like, watching people that don't know how to play is only a what you call it? It's only not practical, but it's like I forget the word that I'm looking for here. But it's just not. It's not a viable way. It's not a viable thing to do for long periods of time if you don't know how to play the game, or don't plan on like going deep and trying to actually learn the game. Not even Street Fighter gets those big numbers. Yeah, like not even Street Fighter for big tournaments get those numbers. Like not even like none of the big streamers, none of the games that we play, none of the fighting games, none of the tournaments, nothing gets numbers that are even close to what the bigger streamers get. Even when the bigger streamers are playing the game, like Kai and Speed are collabing right now. Kai and Speed are collabing right now. That has to be insane numbers. At least maybe it's a little less than what it was at the beginning, but like it's got to be crazy because they're both streaming together. Where are they still live? Oh wait, it's right here. 33,000 people, right? 33,000 people watching them play Fortnite, and I'm sure this is not their peak. I'm sure this is low for what it is. Kai and Speed are collabing together right now, playing Fortnite as themselves. Like that's a crazy thing. Like they are doing a collab together, playing Fortnite as themselves. They put Kai's chair in the fucking game, bro. like what? Like, I saw this earlier today. I was like, that's insane. I've actually wanted to try out this season, this Fortnite season. And it's crazy because of course they gotta be getting paid to play this right now, right? They gotta be getting paid to play this right now. You know they getting paid to play this right now. New season started, everybody was interested in a new season, and they got Kai and Speed during their collab to play the game, so that all of the people watching them are watching the game. And you got Christitarian playing Arc Raiders for vibes, because why would he be playing Street Fighter Ken, what he's known for? Why would he be doing that? Cause he's like, yo, look at Christitarian, dog. Like, he's like, yo, dog, I'm so fucking tired of Street Fighter. Oh my god, like, it's so crazy. Street Fighter used to be good. Now I gotta play Street Fighter 6, and Street Fighter 6 is driving me insane. I need to play something else. I'm gonna play some Arc Raiders where people are not gonna attack me for no reason, and I don't have to worry about anybody trying to kill me because everybody's friendly all the time. And if I'm a friendly guy in the game. The FGC is for real a Waffle House back alley. People know it's hype. They'll sometimes watch it, but don't want to be involved directly.
Oh, what's wrong?
Yeah. And I think it's less of a Waffle House now, more of an IHOP. More of an IHOP. Back in the day, it was a Waffle House. People was scrapping. It was beef. It was all types of reasons that people was playing the game. Like, Like, it wasn't just like we're just playing the game because tournament, or we're just playing the game because you know, interesting, maybe, you know, first to 10 or whatever. They just want to do a first to 10 for fun. Like, before, people used to not like each other. They're like, yo, play me. Play me. You're trash at the game. I'm tired of people thinking that you're good. I'm gonna trash you right now and show everybody that you a fraud. Right? Like, it was stuff like that. And you was like, yo, he talking all that? Yo, I need to watch this. He said he gonna trash him. I don't even know if he could beat him though. And then it'd be like a first to 10 for that. Nice. And then the person and then the first to 10 is over. Whoever wins pops off crazy, is super hype, and it goes down in history. I don't think there's been a match or a set or anything recently that has gone down in history since like Street Fighter 5. Well, maybe no. You know what? No, there's been some memes. There's been some cool things to come out of Street Fighter 5. I don't think there's anything cool or interesting that has come out of Street Fighter 6. I can't remember anything that's cool or interesting that has come out of Street Fighter 6. It's definitely not Waffle House. That's all online beef. Back in Philly, shit gets wild back in the day. Oh yeah, but I'm talking about also before. I guess it's during the time where I first started to go to stuff when I was in Philly. Like that was during that time. Street Fighter 4 days, Street Fighter 4, Marvel 3 days. But even before that, it was even crazier, I'm sure, because there's definitely stuff that I used to watch that I came across, and like the beef sets and stuff that was in Marvel 2. It was people swinging on people. It was people fist fighting in Marvel 2. Okay, like it was no joke back in the day. Like it was no flowers and sunshine and daisies.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Fighting games is now art graders.
So I gotta hide.
When every other fighting game back in the day was like Tarkov. You see somebody, you shoot them with sight. In this game, it's like, oh yeah, you know, what's up, guy? Hey, friendly, hey, you know, I'm friendly, man. I'm literally one point away from diamond.
Oh man.
I need to where's that I need that Spider-Man.
Hello? Anyone home?
Is this some more sneaky stuff, Quill?
So you go unique up, and then as soon as you see it hit, unique back, and then it'll bring them down to the ground.
Is this some more sneaky stuff, Quill?
Don't keep me waiting too long.
$51. Dang, that did. Oh, that's level. That's a 100-meter super.
Is
Oh,
this
what's
some more
wrong?
sneaky stuff, Quill?
Oh, damn. Wait, is that his 100-meter super? Yeah, this is 100-meter super. Have you tried pressing the tag button, then inputting a special move on Tokan? It doesn't use tag bar and can be used for setups like incoming characters. Yes, like I know that that's possible. Wait, you said have you tried pressing the tag button then inputting a special move? Tag, wait, tag. You mean like You mean like while the other character is on the screen? Or like that?
Black Panther, I'm on my.
Don't keep me waiting too long.
Wait.
All good. Gotcha. Gotcha. Eat wet.
No biggie.
Or
My turn.
whoops. So wait.
Okay.
I did this. I think I did this backwards.
My turn.
Okay, there it is.
Okay. Sure.
So it's
Here I am.
okay. Yeah.
Black Panther, I'm on my way. Eat wet. Oh.
That's all you got?
My turn.
That's all you got?
Okay.
Hey.
Yeah, I see.
Don't keep me waiting too long.
I see. Yeah, because you can press it during the switch over, and he'll do it when he comes out. I gotta press tag first. I keep pressing the wrong button.
Black Panther, I'm on my.
Yeah, that's good to keep in mind. I definitely need to keep that in mind.
Too long.
Eat wet.
My turn.
Not today. Oh, what's wrong?
I just gotta remember to hit tag first. So like, tag. Let me turn my what's the name camera on so you can see why it's so complicated. Using with Star-Lord, with Star-Lord blade and blade guns.
If your only hope is to delay the fight, you have none.
I need to transform lip.
Oh, what's wrong? Sleepy?
So like, basically, like my tag button is right here and my assist button is right here, so it's just like I just got to get used to pressing that.
Leave it to
So it's like it'll be like
Black Panther, I'm on my way.
Here I am.
and then I gotta run, so
What's wrong?
Black Panther, I'm on my way.
that's a button sequence I have to get used to doing.
Here I am.
Okay.
My turn.
Hello?
Because I gotta
That's all you got? Not today.
Black Panther, I'm on my way.
yeah, that's definitely
Here I am.
a solid thing. I need to do
I'm on my way.
light. I think at a long distance I need to do light. Okay.
My turn.
Black Panther, I'm on my way.
Oh, I can just do with him. I can just do
Understood.
Hello? Anyone home?
Okay, sure.
something like that.
Is this some more sneaky
Anyone
stuff?
home?
Nobody does this stuff because like you be so focused on like, okay, first I gotta learn, because now Spider-Man is I'm learning Spider-Man now, right? And I spent so much time messing around with Black Panther, and every time I mess around with Black Panther I be finding out like new stuff. So like somebody told me that I can combo this move, right? I was like, oh yeah, because I need to start using daggers, that I can combo this move in the middle of a combo, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I found out they told me how to do it, and then at first I couldn't do it, but then when I found out how to do it, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. But I had to learn the button combination for it, right? Whoops. So learning the button combination for it was just like, bro, just to what I know what it feels like to do it, right? So I think it's basically that. So I can do it in a corner, make it a little bit, make it easier. I didn't warm up today at all. And I can do like down, I can dash down and do spear. Dash forward, dash forward. And it's funny, I do this combo in matches. Whoops. Anyways. Yeah, basically that. Like, I was like, oh, I could do that? That's cool. So like now, you know, I have other combos to do in matches, but I don't do anything new in matches right now. As of last night, I still was doing my regular combos, but that's a combo I need to. Whoops. Oh, I already dashed. That's why I can't do that.
Help's on the way.
Whatever. Combos. But yeah, I definitely want to keep that in mind. That's a good joint, actually. What if I do?
Leave it to me. Black Panther, I'm on my way.
Spider-Man should be pretty. It's easy because you could just do tag and quick skill together without pressing really anything else, because it's his shot assist. Well, yeah, everybody's shot assist pretty much. Probably it's like super easy.
I'm on my way.
Yeah, that's good. I'm gonna have to drill that into my muscle memory. Trying to gatekeep tech as long as possible. I usually post MVC tech on Twitter, but I'm holding out on this game because I'm gonna compete. Save that shit for nationals. And this game definitely has a lot of stuff that like people are just not doing, and this is definitely the era where everybody is just getting all their information from everybody else, right? Like there's a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have known or whatever if it wasn't for like social media and people, you know, posting stuff and people talking about things. I just wouldn't have known stuff. Some stuff I figured out on my own with Black Panther just because like I feel how she works now. And I'm like, oh, okay, I can do this. I can do this combo. I can change this around. I can remove this button. I can add this button here. I can do more at the end if I remove this, make this combo a little tighter. Like I can do that with her. But then like in terms of like tech and stuff like that, and like how to approach a matchup or whatever, I just have to play a bunch of people. And that's the other problem with this game, is that it takes a really, really long time to get a match. So like if I actually want to play a match, like I hope they really are able to like fix the matchmaking to get matches really quickly, because I'm like, I know people are playing the goddamn game and it's crossplay, but maybe some people don't turn off, you know. The problem is that PS5 people probably gonna be turning off crossplay because of people running the game on computers that can't run the game, and then everybody leaves PC to go to PS5, which if if I had somebody here where I live in Washington that could tell me that they were getting matches very quickly on PS5, I might just buy the game on PS5, which sucks because like fix the game on PC, please, so I don't have to buy the game again. Like I have to buy most of my fighting games twice.
Hello? Anyone home?
I don't go to open lobby because everybody is green. Yo, Butterwine, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it. Like last time I went to open lobby, everybody was green.
Is this some more sneaky stuff, Quill?
I could try again. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah. So the colors are based on your account. So the colors you see are going to be different from the colors other people see. Your color is always white. Anybody that's orange is around your skill level, which I think is a dumb color to make for people that are around your skill level, because until I heard that, I thought everybody that was orange was above my skill level. And I'm like, some of the people that I'm playing, I'm like, how are they above my skill level? There's no way. So orange is around your skill level, and then there's like a dark orange or red or whatever, red orange, whatever it is. It's a darker orange, it looks like. That's above your skill level. And then pink is far above your skill level. Green is under your skill level. All the people that I played, or all the people that I saw, were like mostly green, and I'm just like, I gotta run around and look for somebody. And I'm like, I'm also not trying to just fight somebody who's pink either, because like, if everybody running around is green, and then there's that one guy that's pink, then like, I'm either fighting somebody who doesn't know how to play, or fighting somebody that's way better than me. And when you're fighting somebody who's way better than you, you don't really learn a lot because you don't really get to press anything. Because they're just better than you. So like, so orange or dark orange is where I kind of would want to sit. Let's see. Go rec. Why is that red? Okay, so there's some yellow people here, but they're playing people. So like, there's orange, this square orange, and then there's this red orange that's right above you, but then there's green, right? And there's pink. There's this pink guy playing this orange guy, but they're all playing people, right? Oh, here's some more orange people. I'm gonna stand here. First 3 station. Let's see if somebody comes in and sits down. Oh, bet. Nice. But they're yellow. Their connection. Let's see what their connection is like. Let's see what their connection is like. Let me fight you. Haven't played you in this game yet. Yeah, we can play. I'm gonna fight this guy and then we can play. Cause I do just be wanting to play. I just be wanting to play matches, bro. Like I just want to play matches with somebody around me, you know. Just play. Just so I can get stuff down, you know.
Doom stands beside you. Be grateful to Doom.
Help's on the way.
Okay, gotta warm up. Gotta warm up.
I can step in, you know.
Round 2.
Don't get in the way.
Receive my assistance.
Ugh.
Are you ready?
haven't pressed any buttons all day.
Round 3.
What?
Leave it to me.
I'm coming.
Good stuff. Whoops. Good 2H. I am so sorry. Got a jabber. A jabber. A jabberwocky.
Brace yourself. This is out of your fight.
You got it.
That won't work. Annihilate.
Good tag.
Doom stands beside you.
Help's on the way.
I could have just supered.
Round 2.
You got it.
Already.
See the power of Doom. Receive my assistance.
Sure.
Be grateful to Doom.
Black Panther, I'm on my way. You got it. Okay, sure. Good.
I'm trying to do the thing. So you can head to work. All right, man. Hope you come back, bruh. I stream almost every night.
No biggie.
Whoops. Oh my god. All right, man. Peace.
Help's on the way. You got it.
Oh god. 4 L's in the air because they just know all they know is auto combo. All they know is auto combo. But 4 L's in the air is actually pretty good because you can do that.
I'm coming.
Doom stands beside you. Perfect.
Ready to kill.
Round 2.
As predicted, take this!
Receive my assistance.
I'm working. Anytime.
Round 3. This is out of your league.
You got it.
As predicted.
Help's on the way. All right.
Take this! Can't stop the Panther! You weren't ready for this!
Winner. Player 1.
Jeej. Jeej. I'll make a lobby.
Battle. Room match.
Pocket rocket fire. I had to regulate. The number for the room is 6565 Oso. Servers are under maintenance. I think I'm just looking for a solid vertical assist at this point. Magneto. That's what everybody. That's the go-to vertical assist I hear. Servers are currently under maintenance. That's hilarious. I wonder how long they're going to be down. Maybe not that long. That is unfortunate. It's like, oh, you want to play lots of matches in a row? Nah, stop that. Stop that. Maintenance.
Battle. Training. Select your characters. Get ready.
Well, time to practice some more Spider-Man combos.
Get ready.
Yo, I was like, I low key I low key think Danger. I was like, yo, man, I think Danger gonna be a problem, bro. I really want somebody to bust Danger wide open. Pause. I want and really like beat somebody ass with that character. But like, I don't know, man. I picked her the other day, or actually was it today? I think it was today. I was pressing buttons with her, and I was like, I don't know. She don't really feel that good, bro. I was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this character. I was like, I can't. I was like, she don't feel that. Like, you would really have to like dig deep. Like, you really got to dig deep with Danger, dog.
We've got a high-profile match coming up. In the orange corner, with Spider...
I'd say this is weird, but it's you. Of course it's weird.
Hey, I...
Here I go. I'm here.
I like that.
I'd say this is weird, but it's you. Of course it's weird.
Hey, eyes here.
Hey!
That was me.
Spider! Spider Seek! Spider Here I go.
That was fun. I like that.
There you go.
That was fun.
Spider Boot!
Won't get away.
Spider Boot!
I like
Spider Shoot! There you go.
I'd say this is weird,
Hey,
but
eyes
it's
here
you.
and
Of course
off
it's
the phone.
Spider Shoot! Spider Boot! Spider Here I go. Here I go. Spider Here I go. Spider Boot! Spider I'm here. Spider There you go. Here I go. Here I go. Spider Boot!
What am I doing?
I'm here. I'm here. Spider! Spider Shoot! There you are. I'm here.
Again.
There.
What the?
Okay. I'd say this is weird, but
I feel like all his combos are super tight. I don't know. Maybe it's just her assist that's not that great.
All right. Spider, come on. I got you. I like it. Want an autograph? Just
I'd
ask.
say this is
Don't be
weird, but
shy.
it's
I
you.
am a big
Of course
deal.
it's
Come on. I like.
Tiago,
Again.
Tiago,
I like that.
I'd
Hey,
say this
How do
is
you-
weird, but
here and
it's
off
you.
the phone. That was fun.
Tiago, I'm here.
Come on.
I'd say
Push to the corner with zip attack, then launch up.
Hey, eyes here and
Web
off
zip.
the phone.
2 web zips. Up zip instead of jumping. 2 web zips break the combo.
I like.
delivery. Look at this.
But like in the corner. Whoops.
That was me. That was fun.
Oh, there's. And then that. There's that.
What are you doing? Start playing.
Because it, I guess, because it counts as a. I mean, I guess it doesn't. You have to put less hits in it, but it. I think it. I don't know. It feels like it pushes it. It pushes it pretty high. It seems like. I don't know.
That was. That was.
I think that's why people do that a lot.
I like. 5-point landing.
Can you do web pull in the air?
If you want an autograph,
No. That'd have been cool.
Here I am.
I was like, yo, that if I could make him kick.
Hey, Wakanda forever.
Yo, Austin, y'all be playing that. Y'all be playing that Dragon Ball Z mobile a lot.
hey, eyes here and off the phone. want an autograph, just ask. Don't be shy. I am a big deal.
As predicted.
Okay, sure.
Look at this! Why? Oh. And kick! Look at this!
Oops. Wait, what's that?
Wide open!
High point.
And kick!
I like.
And kick! Look at this!
Whoa!
Look at this! Look at this!
Again.
Wide open! Wide open! Eat wet! I'd
Hey,
say this is
eyes
weird, but
here and
You got me playing this and I got better than them. Who you be playing? Who you be playing?
show me what you've got.
No, I'm saying what character you be playing?
Here I go.
spider boot!
Again. What are you doing? Start running. You big meanie. You big meanie.
Look at this! Come on! Over here! Off I go! Over here!
Hey, eyes
See
here
ya.
and up.
Over here! Wide open! And kick!
That was fun.
Look at this! My spider skills include this and this and this and this! Oh, and also, let me see. This! I'd say this is weird. This is
proper.
weird. And kick!
My
Come
turn.
on!
Understood.
Okay, sure.
All right. I like that. Show me what you've got.
Flame, I'm on my way.
I
Understood.
got you.
Here I am.
You got it.
All right.
Can't stop the Panther. You weren't ready for this. Now you know.
That was just a random combo. That was a random ass combo that I just threw together.
Ask.
Um,
Shy. I am a big deal.
56,000. Trunks, Bardock, and Goku Black.
Proper spectating for.
I pretty so that's a Sony game? That's like it's like a Sony PlayStation game?
Hey, eyes here.
I didn't assume that that game was balanced anyway.
If you want an autograph, just ask. Don't be shy. I am a
Hey,
big deal.
has fear consumed you?
Hey, eyes here. what you got.
Okay, sure.
I like that.
Understood.
If you want an autograph,
Okay,
just
sure. Gotcha.
again.
My turn.
That was me.
Panther's run.
Okay, sure. Spider shoot. Now you look at this. Oh. Wide open. And kick. Look at this. Wide open.
That was me.
Look at this. Wide open. And kick.
I like
Okay, I can't do it that way.
Look at this. My spider skills include.
I gotta let go and press.
Oh, and also, almost forgot. This.
Here I am. Panther's run. As predicted. Panther's run.
Help's on the way.
again.
Alfred. Panther's
Leave it to me.
As predicted.
You got it. Come on.
Panther's run.
Leave it to me.
I got you.
Hey.
If you want,
All right, let me see. It's 11:20 right now. It's 11:20 right now. What do I want to do? Pocket rocket fire.
Leave it to me.
Face my fury.
No.
You got it.
I got you.
If your only hope is to delay the fight, hey, what kind of
I like.
catch?
Have it.
As predicted.
to do that again.
As predicted.
Help's on the way. Come on.
Face my fury.
Oh.
Have it. Again.
Oops.
As predicted. As predicted.
What are you?
As predicted.
Help's on the way.
All right.
As predicted. Now you know to respect Wakanda.
Oops.
As predicted.
As predicted.
As predicted.
Leave it to me. Come on.
That was me.
As predicted.
Hey, has fear
What are you
consumed you?
doing? Start playing, you weirdo.
Understood.
Under the sea.
Autograph just.
I need to get in the habit of doing
I am a big deal.
tag special move.
What are
Understood.
you doing? Start playing, you weirdo.
God damn it.
Here I am.
Black Panther, I'm on my
Show
way.
me what you've got.
I'd say this is weird, but it's not.
Just
No.
Ghost Rider, I'm on my way.
Here I am.
Yeah, sure. Look at this.
I like
That broke.
Here I go.
Whoops.
Here I go. I'm here. Here I go.
I like that.
I just jumped at this dude.
Again.
Here I go.
Whoops.
Here I go.
What?
I'm here.
Spider, shoot.
Just do that. Spider shoot.
Show me what you've got. Have it.
Here I go.
Spider, shoot. Excuse me.
Spider shoot.
I'd say that. Gotcha.
What are you?
He can't do a super. He can't do an air super. What the? That's kind of crazy that he can't do an air super. And then
Excuse me.
That was mean.
Down here. Eat wet.
Again.
I'd say this is weird,
If you
but
want an autograph,
you.
just
Of course it's
ask.
weird.
Don't be shy. I am a big deal.
Here I go. I'm here.
Spider.
I'm here.
Spider, shoot. Down here.
Here I go.
Again.
I'm here. Here I go.
Come on.
Excuse me. Catch. That was me. Down you. Spider, shoot. Catch. I'd say this is weird, but it's you. Boom incoming. Catch.
I like that.
Delivery. Gush. Delivery. Catch. Boom incoming.
That was fun. There you are. I like that.
block string. Who am I calling? I guess I'm calling Shuri, but when do I call her?
Here I go. Here I go. Here I go. I'm here.
What are you?
I'm here.
Okay, let's test. Let's test that. Let's test it with jab and 2H. 2H first. Yo, what's up, Jeremiah? Appreciate the subscription for the Prime. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it. Let me see. Okay, that is. Okay, all right. That's looking good. That's looking good. Let me try jab and see if it beats jab. Wait. Whoops. Looking good. I need to press heavy probably. Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here.
Whoops.
I'm here. I'm here.
That sucks. Maybe I just launched there then.
Here I go. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
Whoops.
Here I go.
Huh. Time for me to uninstall because I'll never be able to do this. Bro, you can do this, bro. If you can, I believe in you, bro. Like, if you want to be able to do this, you could do. I'm not even doing anything. Like, I'm not even doing anything right now. Like, I'm just trying to test stuff out. The hard stuff, that I'm like messing around with is with Black Panther. That's the character that I play the most. I'm just learning Spider-Man right now. But like, you just gotta learn your buttons, bruh.
If you're
Just gotta learn your buttons, bruh. Let me take him off of block all real quick. This is the stuff that like I've been like working on with this character. Whoops. See, like this is the hard stuff.
You got it.
Like this like random stuff like that. Is it easier on gamepad? It's easier on whatever is most comfortable for you. Like whatever is most comfortable for you to play on, that's what's easiest on. I used to play on stick. Some games I play on pad, some games I play on leverless, some games it's either stick, pad, or leverless. Those are the three things I play on. But depending on what game it is, I might play on something different. Like Mortal Kombat, I play on pad. Soul Calibur, I play on pad. Tekken, I play on leverless because Tekken, I learned how to play Tekken 8 on leverless. Like, I didn't start playing on leverless until Tekken 8 came out. And I started on that game. And then Street Fighter, I play stick, but I can play leverless because I learned how to play leverless in Street Fighter. So, like, I can do it on either one, but I can't play on pad on Street Fighter because I don't know how to play on pad on Street Fighter. Marvel 3, I will always play on stick. I'm not even going to try to relearn the game on leverless. It just don't feel the same. Even though I'm playing this, it just don't feel the same. Plus, with this game, I'm only using simple inputs. I'm only using 2 buttons to do special moves. I'm not using the fireball motions to do special moves. Like fireball motion, back fireball, DP, and stuff like that. I'm not using those to do the special moves. Even though I can do them on here, I'm not using them. I'm just using some quick skill. Because quick skill is easier. And I've been playing I was playing a lot of 2xKO. And I set my buttons up kind of like 2xKO. So
Help's on the way. Help's on the way.
oops.
Leave it to me. Come on.
But like this, literally, I was talking about like doing combos and stuff like that yesterday on stream, and and it's like you're gonna do a lot of like I sit in training mode a lot of time. When this game first came out, I didn't understand how the combo system worked. My combos, I just tried to do Marvel 3 combos basically, and I just did this. Like stuff like that. I would do stuff like that, and that does 42,000 damage. That's not a lot. Like you could do 42,000 damage without doing a super. So you do gotta use EX moves, but like whoops. I can do that? Yeah, I can do that? I can just dash over there and hit heavy? And this is how you end up finding out new stuff. Let me see. I just gotta dash immediately. And then you sit here for a while and you find out you can do certain stuff.
You got it.
And like that's 51,000 without doing a super. It costs the meters, but I think you end up getting meter back from calling assists, and you get meter back from hitting the wall. So like I don't even know how much.
You got it. Come on. Don't get away with this.
5-point land.
I still had 125 meter after that combo. I'm pretty sure.
Just ask.
Is it better to practice by yourself or playing against people? It depends on what your goal is at that moment in time. Like I was saying that if you're new and you want to start trying to like practice your combos and stuff like that, first you have to get a combo that you can do, right? So you find a combo. Let's say for instance Spider-Man, because he's the character that I'm actually learning now. So like right? So like let's say that's the combo that I was trying to do. 2 days ago I couldn't do that combo because doing this web zip thing, doing web zip into this, into that, doing that part of the combo was hard for me because I just didn't know the timing. Like hitting that, I would miss that a lot, and then I would miss that part a lot. So like I basically I just sit here in the corner, and every time I mess up I just hit reset. And then that's not the right combo, so I shouldn't be doing that. The combo that I'm trying to do is this, right? So anytime like I mess up, hit reset. And if I do, let's say for instance, and I did that, I'm like, nope, reset. That's not the right combo. I need to be doing the right combo. So like you can go online and just like look up a combo video or like a tutorial video of what combos the character has. People make tons of these videos. You just go on, look for your character Tokan combo tutorial or whatever, and then find one and be like, okay, well I want to do this combo.
Combos.
I want to do this combo, right?
Want an autograph, just ask.
Boom, boom, call assist. So like that part of combo I don't ever do. That's the part of combo that I need to learn now. That part. So like I can just omit that part. Like say if I really thought it was that hard, I can just omit that part of combo and just do jump, medium, heavy, and just do DP. But this is supposed to be the optimal combo guide. So like they're telling you what combos starters will do the most damage with, you know, whatever combo and the amount of hits that you have, and that the combo won't break before you break the wall, or they won't break before you do super. So like that's kind of like what it is. So you could try to do stuff like that, or find a combo that's easy, do that one, or find a combo that you can do and maybe take some parts out of it if you find them too hard. Practice that combo over and over and over and over and over again. Once you have it down, then I would play like survival mode. Play like survival mode, or play like arena mode or whatever, and just fight the computer. Don't try to fight them like a person. Just run up to them and do the combo that you're supposed to do, right? Do the combo that you've been practicing. Don't do random other combos. Don't try to mash and just try to beat the computer a whole time. Literally just do the combo that you've been practicing over and over and over again, because now the target is going to be moving around and not just sitting in one spot on the screen. And also, it's better to do it in survival or like arena mode, because there's some stakes. It's small stakes, but there's stakes. It's your life bar, right? You don't want to lose the match. You don't want to lose the match, but you're not like trying to hardcore win the match. You're just trying to do the combos you're supposed to do and not get hit, right? You're gonna get hit. You're gonna take damage. Whatever, it doesn't matter. But that's it. It puts you in more of a situation like you're actually fighting someone, right? And then you don't have to worry about losing to a random player. You don't have to worry about them like being like, oh, you know, this person is mashed, blah, or whatever. That stuff's to worry about later. But after you do that, and then once you feel comfortable doing the combo over and over and over and over again, then you can like go into open lobby or go into matchmaking and then fight people. And then you're gonna find that you know how to do the combo now, but now you need to know how to get the hit. And that's when you play against people, because now you got to figure out, how do I get the hit? What am I supposed to do in neutral to get a hit? And then when I get that hit, can I do the combo that I practice off of the hit that I'm getting? But then if you're getting some like weird other hit all the time, then it's like, okay, now let's go back to training mode and figure out what can I do off of the hit that I keep getting and stuff like that. So like, it's kind of like a loop. And then you do it again. You practice that combo, you go to survival mode, you do that combo until you're comfortable, go back in the fight people. And you keep doing that. And that's how you learn to play fighting games. It's a lot. And you do competitive stuff, right? So like, you know, it takes practice to do a lot of stuff. It's just, it's not that you'll never be able to do it. It's that you gotta be, you gotta have it in your head that this is what I want to do, and I want to learn to do it. And it's going to take a while. It might take a while. You might lose a lot, but that's what it takes. Like, that's just what it takes in fighting games. So what happens when they block you, or they won't be able to get out of your your combo? So when they block your stuff, you have block strings, right? So what you want to be doing, like a lot of people don't be blocking, like new players and like players like when you're playing against new people, or you're playing against people that are not that good, they're not going to be blocking a lot. In this game, they don't be blocking. So like, you're probably going to get a hit. You're probably going to get hit. There's probably going to be more people getting hit than people blocking anything. But when people do start to block, then you can apply block strings to them. So if you notice that people block a lot, or they will block, because most of the time, at least where I'm at right now, most of the time, or if you're playing somebody that also plays a lot of fighting games, when their turn is over, they will block. Usually. Sometimes people will mash. Sometimes you can mash. You think you can get, you can get a button out. Maybe you can get a button out and they run into your button, and then you confirm that into a combo. Maybe. But usually when your turn is over, you block and you try to get them off you. So like, block strings would end up being something like, so with I'm gonna do it with Ghost Rider, because with Ghost Rider's assist, because that's the one that is kind of, it's better than it serves the purpose better. So like, if I want to do my block string, that's a block string, right? So like, you see how he presses jab after I stop? That means everything that I did in the block string is airtight. He can't press any buttons. Even if he's mashing on jab or doing whatever, that means he can't press any buttons, because he didn't get hit, and he started blocking, he didn't get hit, and he couldn't press any buttons. That means everything I did was airtight, right? But if let's say, for instance, I do that, right? This is not safe. Me doing this Panther dash thing is not safe. So anytime I do this, he can jab me out of it, or better yet, he can just press too heavy, which is down and heavy, and it'll launch you into the sky. So anytime people see this dash, they go for 2H to launch me into the sky. But they can't do that if I have Ghost Rider covering me, because he puts them in enough block stuns so that I can Panther dash in and get hits above him. But if he does, let's say for instance he does I don't know, I don't think, let's say for instance he does or he ducks. Let's say if I go for, I'm gonna put him on crouching, block all, don't switch, right? So that means he's blocking, but he's not blocking high, right? So like I should be able to hit him with an overhead, right? So now if I do the block string, he can still hit me out of it. But I can't hit him with jab because he's ducking. So jab won't hit. But medium button, jump medium should hit. So now I hit him. So when I notice that he got hit, then I can go into a combo from there. Depending on what combo I do, I can do this.
Help's on the way.
Whatever, right? I go into a combo. If I can do another thing where I see he got hit and not have to use a second assist. I haven't done it in a while, so I might mess it up, but whoops. I gotta press I mean, I could do that too, but whoops. This part of combo is hard. This here we go. It's like, that's not the right part, the ender of the combo, but you get the picture. Like I can go and do an overhead. If I put him on let's put him on standing, block all, no switch, right? So now if I do the combo and I do that, he doesn't get hit, but now he gets hit by lows, right? So like that's a mix up. Like he doesn't know, like he has to be paying attention that I'm gonna go overhead low, and then I can do I can do basically go overhead and then go low and then go overhead, right? So overhead, low, overhead. So it's like you just have to know the buttons that you're supposed to press all the time. Like that's why it takes a lot of practice. In this game, I guess in most tag games or most games where you have block string sequences, you want to know those block string sequences like the back of your hand. You want to be comfortable when you're pressing them, because when I first learned how to do this one with Ghost Rider, I basically came up with it by myself, but turn him off real quick. I basically came up with it by myself because I was like, I need to find out what I can do with Ghost Rider's assist, because his assist is a shot assist, but he doesn't have a gun, so he just swings his chain. And I really didn't like his assist all that much, because I was like, in neutral, it just kind of knocks them down, and it's hard to get a confirm off of it. So I was like, well, let me see if I can use a block string. But I'm putting Spider-Man second because I think Spider-Man is better. So as my shot assist, the combo don't work the same. Let me actually turn him back on. The block string doesn't work the same. If I press the same button combination, Spider-Man's assist comes out with a different timing than Ghost Rider's comes out. So pressing the same button combination doesn't work. So I have to reverse my button combination. I have to press instead of pressing, because what I'm doing is once he blocks heavy, I'm holding forward the whole time, he blocks heavy, I'm still holding forward, and then I press quick skill while still holding forward the whole time and never letting go. Light, medium, heavy, quick skill, light, medium, heavy, assist, quick skill, unique. That's the assist, quick skill, unique, medium. Light, medium, heavy, assist, medium, quick skill. Assist, quick skill, unique, medium is what I'm pressing while holding forward. But his doesn't work because the timing is different. So now I have to switch pressing assist with quick skill. So I have to press quick skill, assist, unique, I think is the order. Wait, wrong order. So now is different, and the timing is very like odd because I have to press assist when something connects. So I can't. I have to. Let me see if I do. Okay, that works. Sort of. No, that does not work. That one is, it's very tight. Like, it's very tight. Anyway, it is very tight. So then, yeah, you find these block strings, and when you get the hit, you have to do something to, like, you realize you got the hit, then you have to do something to confirm. Usually you can do like light, medium, heavy, or light, medium, and then do like a skill and then call an assist. So that's like the easiest way to confirm, is to do a skill and then call an assist. Sometimes when you do a skill, like you do something, like if I do this and then, or if I do, which is the wrong one, this is the wrong one. If I do this, usually I can't always confirm it. So what I'll do is I'll do this and then just tag to my other character and then run forward with them and pick up the combo. So sometimes you gotta tag in when you call your assists, when you want to confirm stuff, but that's the easiest way to confirm stuff, is to just press more buttons. It's like, oh, I got the hit, right? It's like, oh, I got the hit, and then your assist comes in and kicks them or whatever. You're like, oh, I don't know what to do. I got the hit, assist call, tag, and then now you have a little bit of time, run forward, and then like you can just do whatever your combo was gonna be. Like whatever the combo is that you were practicing, you can probably do it off of there.
You got it. Leave it to me.
I'm here.
I like that.
Stuff like that. So yeah, I know it sounds complicated, trust me, I know, but like we was talking about casuals and stuff in like fighting games and casual players, and how like you can never really make a fighting game casual, because like if you want to learn how to do the stuff that you need to know how to do in order to, you know, be better than everybody else, you cannot, you just have to lock in, bro. Like you just gotta lock in and be like, all right, what do I do first? Whatever I told you, what you do first, you learn a combo. Try your hardest to learn. It doesn't have to be a super complicated combo. You can literally start off with the thing that I said that the thing that I said that is like the wrong combo to be doing in the game. You can start out with that combo. You can even start out with with stuff like that, where it's just like light, medium, heavy, right? Light, medium, heavy, and then back quick skill, medium, right? Back medium quick skill. Light, medium, heavy, back medium quick skill. Like that's, you could do that. And then when the end of the quick skill hits, you hit the assist button. right?
Help's on the way.
Then you run forward.
Help's on the way.
Run. If you want to help to know what time when you have the ability to run, because sometimes you got, like, I used to have trouble like knowing when to run, because like I would try to run and I would like mess up the run, and I would not run, or I would walk because I was like coming out of recovery and I would press the button too early. So like you can hold forward, right, when you call your assist, and then just smash the run button, like your dash button, whatever your quick dash button is. You hold forward the whole time after you call assist and just start mashing the dash button, and she'll just start running. You don't have to like time it with one press. You can just mash it and she'll start running, and then you just hold forward and then you pick up the combo. So it's like you can do simple stuff like that. Simple, light, medium, heavy, quick skill, right? Light, medium, heavy. Wait, I don't know why I'm doing this. So yeah, I would probably do light, medium, heavy, back, medium, quick skill, right? Because that's also a mix-up. People sometimes stand up because they're looking for this overhead, right? They're looking for this overhead, and they don't want to get hit by the overhead, so they stand up, and then that means you get this for free. You can literally just do the same thing over and over again, like if you wanted to, if you have enough assists. Because in the beginning of the match, you only have one assist, but like the other important thing about this game is that you break the wall. So like you kind of should be able to break the wall. So like it's going to get a little funky when you want to break the wall from full screen. But like if you're, say for instance, if you're in the corner and you got somebody up against the wall, and you do this, and you do this block, or whoops, and you do this block string, right? Whoops. Right? And you hit them, right? Now you can do back medium quick skill, light medium heavy, or light heavy, and then do back light quick skill. This is, I'm talking specifically Black Panther. I don't know what everybody else's moves are, but specifically if you're going to play Black Panther, like that's like something simple you could do. You just find something simple you could do, boom, and then that's breaking the wall. That gives you your next assist. Anytime you break the wall or you push them up against the wall, it gives you your next assist. Very simple thing you could do. You're going to be jumping around a lot. That quick skill, you can do the same thing again, and then break the wall. Like that's just literally back quick skill is like light, medium, heavy, back medium quick skill assist, back medium quick skill assist, back medium quick skill assist, or did I do 3 already? Let me see. Back medium quick skill assist, back medium quick skill assist, back medium quick skill assist, back light quick skill. That is probably the easiest thing you could do. Now it doesn't do a lot of damage, but like if you want to start out easily just to understand like how it works and be able to like break the wall, then like if you have all your assists, you could do that. If you don't have all your assists, you just do back light medium quick skill, you got 1 assist, boom. Like you could start adding stuff to it, right? And stuff like that. Like you once you understand how it works, and I would go do your characters character lessons. Do your characters character lessons. They're probably going to be easier for you to do than they are for me, because like when I was doing the character lessons, there's one at the end for Black Panther that I'm not sure is even possible because of the input like problem with the game, but do your character lessons and it'll show you what you can do. It gives you the bones of a combo, but you can add to that combo. You can add more things in between the hits that they give you to make the combo longer. So like, and do more damage, but they give you how the character's combo works, like, and what you can do in it. They don't tell you everything, but they give you a good idea of what the character is capable of. You gotta learn terminology too. So what words have I said today that sparked you to say that?
If you want an autograph, just ask.
If you're
Because I know I just be talking.
delay the fight, you have none.
This is proper spectating form. What are you doing?
You about to have me advocating, yo, now for like no casuals, like no casuals in fighting games.
Weirdo.
oh, your special moves. So
Hey,
Hey,
what
I
kind of
sorry,
forever?
I'm chewing on a cracker.
Stand
So
around before they fight forever.
in this game specifically, quick skill is a term for this game. There's a lot of terms in this game that are specific to this game, and I feel like they did a terrible job of naming things. But in this game, you have the ability to do either regular special moves, which involve motions. So like if I do quarter circle forward, quarter circle forward light, quarter circle forward medium, quarter circle forward heavy, heavy special moves are always EX moves. They always cost meter. There's only really two versions of moves. Is like the light one and then the medium one, and then the heavy one is the EX version that uses meter. So but quick skill allows you to use your special moves
if you want
without having to do the motions. Like if I wanted to do this, which is fireball, like the quarter circle forward light attack, then if I do forward, not forward, if I just do neutral quick skill, like I press quick skill without pressing a direction, right, it just throws her spear. But I need to do I need to do quarter circle forward and light to do spear if I want to do that. The only benefit to doing your the regular versions is that like there's like 1,000 damage difference. So like if I use the regular input, which is quarter circle forward and light attack, it does 9,000 damage. If I just use the quick skill version, it does 8,000 damage. And it's way faster to input and much more simple to grasp the concept of doing combos when you're using the quick skill button. Also that too. But he don't have to worry about that. Being new, you don't have to worry about that. That's a later thing, because like that's for specifically doing like loops and stuff. Like I don't think it matters outside of really doing loops and stuff. What was I saying? Oh, so the thing about the damage is it's only 1,000 damage difference, and that's almost nothing. The big number, don't let that number fool you, because like jab, this is light attack. This is the weakest normal in the game. It's 4,000 damage. So the difference between this and doing quarter circle forward light is 25% of a jab. That's the difference. And in like a full combo, you lose maybe half of a jab.
start playing, you weirdo.
Maybe half of a jab. So it's just not worth it to struggle if you're not good at doing motion inputs, and just use quick skill and learn the game with quick skill.
Hey,
Like if I was playing on stick, I might have learned the game wrong and been using motion inputs. But if I was playing on stick, I would have learned motion inputs, because that's what I've been comfortable doing. But since I've been playing so much 2XKO with simple inputs, I just set up my buttons exactly the same way as they are, or for the most part as they are in 2XKO, and just adapted from how I played that game to this game, but with different rules and different mechanics. But for the most part, my assist button that I need to hit, like in 2XKO, is in the same spot, but my tag button is on this side. So in 2XKO, you only had an assist button, and that was also your tag button to tag to them while they were out on the screen. In this game, while they out on the screen, you have to press this button to tag to them.
Help's on the way.
Or you can just raw tag to them
Here I am.
with the tag button, right? And if you want to tag to a specific character, because if you just hit the tag button, it only puts in whatever the next character is in the slot. So the first slot that's closest to the health bar. Your first slot is always closest to the health bar. If that's for like if you're on the other side. And then you can hold down and press tag, and it'll bring your second character in. You can hold back and press tag, and it'll bring your last character in. So that's how you bring the other characters in if you want them to come in, or if you want to do those assists. Same thing. You can do forward and assist to do your forward assist, or in neutral you can just press assist. Like you just press it without pressing the direction. You don't have to press forward. But in a combo, if you want your regular assist to come out, you have to hold forward. So like if you do a combo and press assist, everybody comes out and basically does the same assist. But it's only the assist that's in your second slot that will come out and do that, unless you use them in the combo already. Then the second one comes out. Then the third one comes out. And they all do the same thing. They all send the character rolling on the floor. But if you want your regular assist to come out, you hold forward when you do it. Right?
You got it. Leave it to me.
They come out and do their assists, their regular assists. You can make them do their regular assists, rather than come out and just do the generic assist.
If you want an autograph, just ask. Don't be shy.
If your only
What else
hope
about
is
this
to
game
delay the
is
fight,
weird?
you have none.
But yeah, like you're never gonna absorb all of this information all at one time. No one ever does. No one ever does. Like there's stuff that I've learned today, literally that I've learned today, and there's stuff that I know how to do with Black Panther that I have not really used in a match yet, because like I'm not like super comfortable with it, and like I just need to let me check and see if the servers are back up, and I need to be able to
Marvel Total Fighting Souls.
unsupported game version. I have to update the game. Update the game. Let me see something real quick. Oh, okay. Steam. Oh, War Dogs. Wait, War Dogs Profit and Loss Online Warfare. Is War Dogs like an extraction shooter? War Dogs looks like a game that I've seen before. I might get War Dogs. This game definitely looks like Gray Zone Warfare. Hey, this game looks like Gray Zone Warfare. Mortal Shell 2. Slave. They made a Beyblade. Nah. They made a Beyblade indie game? I wonder how good it is. And you can control it? Sort of? Bro, I might buy this game right now. Pocket rocket fire. I can't regulate. Hold up. Let me. Oh yeah, let me open up this thing real quick.
Just my voice. What is going on, stream? How are you guys doing today, man? I hope you guys are good. I hope everything.
Yo, Austin, how long does he talk
I
about
was
this?
playing that music, absolutely, and I'm glad that you're great. I'm glad I'm seeing you guys here. You petty as fuck. I wanna explain things though. I wanna be as real as possible, right? I love the FGC. I'm all about the FGC. Okay, I want you guys to know this. Anybody that's been in this stream knows I am legit FGC to the fucking core. Okay. I mean, I'm one of the very few that still host offline events, and I host this in my motherfucking apartment. That's something that's super difficult to do. I'm bringing in 20. Now with Morris Khan, it might be like 30 to 40 people. Don't know. But you guys are obviously here because Library struck again. Ain't nothing new, man. Ain't nothing new. And if you guys are wondering, because some of you guys are probably coming in here from, all the
before he talks about it. About Riot doing the game dirty, I do think that fighting games get treated very poorly, but like, can you really blame them? Like, I don't think they really believed in the fighting game to begin with, because it's a fighting game. Like, they dip their toes in a lot of things, right? But like, I don't think they really believe in literally everything that they've done. They did come out with a bunch of other games. They had like some type of Riot, like Riot Forge, I think it was called, where that was their studio, I think, where they were like coming out with these like games, and they were getting developers to make these games because like they were interesting, and they were just using the League IP. And I think a bunch of those games were cool, and I think a lot of games are good. I personally don't think that they developed 2XKO well enough. I think like the UI, like in terms of the game as a fighting game, I think it was fun. I liked it, and I would continue to play it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's a good game. But like overall, like I said earlier today, I think that in general, single player content is done super lazily. Super lazily. Like, they don't ever really care about single player stuff, and fighting games don't make money. Like, they don't make money how like shooters make money, and how card games make money, and how like MOBAs make money, how any team games make hero shooters make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, they don't make money like they make money, because people don't want to get into them because they're like, oh, it's too complicated, right? Either the fighting game is too complicated, or they feel like it's too difficult, too hard to get into. They don't even really try. Like, they don't even really try to get into it. A lot of people, some people will get into it, or they'll go to an event and it'll either turn them away, or it'll bring them in deep. It's one or the two. It's not like a little bit. Even if they never get amazing at the game, or they never get like super good at the game, they either brings them in deep to make them want to learn and try to get better, or it pushes them away and they're just like, yeah, this is not for me. For just the UI of 2XKO, it looks cheap, it feels cheap. The skins and stuff that they put out for characters were just like not good. They put, like, for instance, the bee costume. Like, they put out the bee costumes, and I'm like, nobody want them goddamn bee costumes. They could have put in way cooler characters. I wish they would have never put Teemo in the game. Okay, some people do want Teemo in the game, but for what reason, I have no idea. For a fighting game, y'all have over 100 characters, and y'all are like, yeah, let's put Teemo in the game because he's cute. And it's like, yo, y'all could have put anybody else in the game, anybody else, but y'all put him in the game because y'all know he was going to like piss people off, and some people are gonna play him. He's gonna be cute, it's gonna be great, and then they make him stupid and busted and annoying, right? Everybody else, I'm pretty sure, like, I don't care. Everybody else was fine, like, as a fighting game character they wanted to put in there. I just think Teemo just didn't need to be in the game. Get him out. So, I don't know. The game, and even though it was like a free-to-play game, all the other games free-to-play, and I guess I was thinking, like, okay, League of Legends, it started out with like, the client looked ass, right? But that was like that was their first game, right? Like, eventually they made it better. The client got better. The client got more polished, more clean, but they was making all this money though. And they wanted to make sure that it was a good experience, good user experience. Make the fighting game a good user experience. Make the fighting game, make the UI feel clean and smooth and cool looking and polished. Like, do that. But they didn't do that because it wasn't making a lot of money. The reason why they still keep going with Runeterra and they keep making single player content for Runeterra, because people buy cards in the game and continue to play the game. They come out with, I don't know if they come out with new sets. If they come out with new sets, people gonna buy new cards, or they're gonna earn whatever. They're gonna be playing the game making the money. Same reason Pokemon, right? Pokemon does not care. They do not care about the Pokemon Live client at all. It's just a loss leader, I guess, for the trading card game, for people to get into the trading card game. They get into that game, they start collecting cards. You literally can't buy cards in Pokemon trading card game Live, the client. Like, you can't buy cards. The fastest way for you to get cards is to buy booster packs and use the code card and scan the code card into the game to give you a booster pack in the game. That's how they make their money. You cannot buy cards inside the game. So they do not update the client. The client feels sluggish. It feels trash. Like, it's okay. You know, it allows you to play the game if you want to play the game with people. There's a ranked mode. And that's it. And all of these big companies do all of the same stuff with these games. It's not even just right, man. Everybody's always about just making money. He said it's lazy. It was lazy. But, like, it was one of the best lazy games. It's like, it's lazy. They doing a lot of stuff that's lazy, and it's not like, oh, they're it's not like they're like being lazy and the game isn't fun. The game is very fun to play. I liked logging on to the game and fighting people in that game. I liked fighting people in that game. Even though I got frustrated about a lot of the times about the characters, I feel like I got less frustrated at that game than I am at Tokon right now. Maybe it's because I'm not that good at Tokon. Maybe because I don't have all my characters down. I don't know what it is. I'm slowly becoming less and less frustrated when I'm playing casual against people. I really don't care at all when I'm playing casual against people. Even when I was playing casual in 2SKO, I guess I got a little bit more frustrated because I was like, that was like the fastest way to get matches is to go into casual. But the people playing in casual in 2SKO, everybody knew how to play the game. Like if I was losing, they knew how to play the game. There was maybe only recently where I was losing to somebody who really ain't know what they was doing. And I was like, why am I losing? Oh, yes, right. Ari got nerfed into the floor. So now she feels very different to play. And like I was dropping stuff and doing all this other kind of stuff. And this other person was just kind of smoking me. And I was just like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, Yasuo got buffed and Ari got nerfed into the ground. Freestyle got nerfed. Tagging got nerfed. So it's just a lot of stuff that I do normally just got nerfed. Like my whole team just got nerfed. Caitlyn was the only thing left standing in the smoke. Like ridiculous. I was afraid this was coming when the team got smaller after launch, but didn't think it was heading to life support that fast. I mean, I feel like all games, all fighting games end up going on life support. I had more faith in Riot to continue on with this game because the game has a community, the game has people that are playing the game. But then I thought that once they nerfed when they nerfed Ari into the floor, I think it's crazy, but when I stop playing the game, I just have to assume that there's tons of other people like me who stopped playing the game. And for the same reasons. So like Ari, popular character, right? Ari's a popular character. She has probably the most skins. She probably, out of all the characters, makes them the most money in terms of skins. They nerfed her into the ground and then expected people to buy the next skin. I was going to go buy the next skin for the character. I mean, they're going to give me all my money back anyway. If I would have bought the skin, they would have just went right back to me because apparently everybody's getting their money back, and then they're putting out the costume pack or for everything in the game or for all the cosmetics in the game. It's like $40. I heard. That's what I heard earlier today. I'm not sure. I think that's what it is, but I'm probably going to buy it because like even after doing this, I'm still going to support the game because I like the game. And I still want to play it, you know. I mean, at some point I'm going to play it. It's hard because Tokon just came out. You know what I'm saying? And I'd like to think that I could go back and play it. Like if somebody would be like, "Oh yeah, you want to play some 2X?" It's like, "Oh yeah, maybe I'll go back and play 2X." So I don't keep my Ari, my nerfed Ari on point. Keep my nerfed Ari Caitlyn on point. You know what I'm saying? But. It just sucks that they did this. And then they nerf freestyle. Freestyle doesn't feel good to use anymore. It's not. There's like it's still. I assume that freestyle would still kind of be strong, but now it takes longer for your assist to come back when you use freestyle tag. It also takes your assist stays out on the screen for less time now. So like the stuff that I used to be able to do and the amount of times or amount of actions I used to be able to take with the character before I tag back is not possible anymore. Like it's like, well, what's the point of freestyle tag then? What's the point? If I can't tag to one character, do some things and then tag back, what's the point of me tagging to a character, doing what, a jab, doing a one thing and then tagging back to the other character? What's the point? Ain't no point. But it's like I'm not gonna shit on the game on the face of things. That's what I think I don't agree with that he did, is like on the face out in public where everybody can see it, he shit on the game, and then inside the live where not many people who saw the tweet is gonna see it. So let's watch the rest of it and see what he said and see if I agree with anything. I just wanted to get my part out there so that you know where I stand and I'm not just like agreeing with what he's saying or disagreeing just because. But
Twitterverse and stuff like that. 2SKO is shutting down in a couple of months.
they should not say the word shutting down. Like the 2XKO is not shutting down. The development is shutting down. The development is ceasing to exist. The servers will still be up. People can still play the game. You just won't be adding any new content to the game at all. That's what it is. I wish they wouldn't say that, because a lot of people that hear that are literally going to be. My friend today messaged me, because when certain things happen in FGC, he'll message me, yo, did you hear about that thing that happened? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, yo, man, you hear about 2SKO? I was like, yeah, I heard about it. He's like, I guess it's time to uninstall the game. I was like, why? Why uninstall the game if you still want to play the game? He's like, oh, because it's shutting down. It's like, it's not shutting down. You can still play the game after December. They're just not getting any new content. Like, that's all. And he was like, you know, well, I guess at least they're unlocking all the characters, and but then somebody else was saying that, oh, they're giving us all our money back, but then they're asking for another check at the end. And I was like, well, I mean, maybe, but like they're giving you every cosmetic for $40. Every cosmetic that people probably spent hundreds of dollars on, and they're giving you your hundreds of dollars back. And then, like, if you want all of the stuff, you can have it for $40. So if you want it, you got it. There it is, $40. Like, I think that's more than fair. Like, I think that's more than fair. Imagine if people quit MVC3 when it shut down. Bro, like, exactly. Like, Ultimate Marvel 3, the development for that game stopped cold turkey. Even Marvel Infinite, the development for that game stopped cold turkey. Way before, like, no communication or anything for those games, really, right? Because that wasn't the year, that wasn't the time where, you know, they were communicating with everybody on Twitter, like, oh yeah, we're gonna be doing this, we're gonna be doing that, this is our roadmap. We didn't have all that, right? They were just like, nope, not enough people bought the game, gone. No new content. No new content. Everybody continued to play the game. Years. People still playing the game today. People still running tournaments for the game today. It's a main game at CEO. But, like, people were like, oh, 2XKO, they're stopping development of 2XKO. Oh, we can't play the game anymore. Bro. What? MVCI was definitely not handled well. MVCI, I was talking about earlier, but I personally, even if it was handled well, I still wouldn't like the game. Like, if the game looked better and they did the Battle for the Stones tournament where everybody had to travel around the world to get non-existent stones, like, they couldn't even get some, like, stones that were the colors of the Infinity Gems. They couldn't even get some fake Infinity Gems, plastic, to give them the things and tell them bring them with you to the tournaments, and then have another set of them in case somebody forgot theirs or lost one, and then you give them the one that they had so that you can physically see them activate their gem. Like, they could have had a light up gem, and then, like, when they wanted to use their gem power in the tournament, they just turned the light on and they were like, the gem is activated, and now this is what you could do. Right, the gem is on for this, and then the other person activates their gem to counter the other person's gem, and then they didn't even think about it, because one of the gems, I think it was like the time stone or something like that. I think the time gem was like, if somebody activates their gem, you could just basically say that they didn't activate their gem, so they didn't have to use their gem until somebody else used theirs. So if you had the time stone, nobody could activate their gem. Like, it was so stupid. Like, nobody thought about that before they started the tournament. Like, it was just so stupid. And it was like, y'all just have imaginary gems. And he was like, do you want to activate yours? Do you want to activate yours? No, okay.
There's gonna be no more team, no more. That's it. They're not developing any more characters. Mind you, I said, yo, if they bring in out all these characters in 1 month, There has to be a reason for
The
that.
tsunami stopped Marvel?
They're not doing great because how is it?
I didn't know that.
bringing out 6 characters now, but they
They would have stopped it. They would have stopped it soon after that anyway. Even if there was no tsunami, I believe it.
So as I called it, I said they're gonna eventually shut down. That's what it's gonna be. We're gonna get that announcement soon enough. And what happened? We got the announcement today, actually today. And the thing is that we already knew that motherfuckers was gonna come out here and they're gonna be like, yo, Bum is a hater, Bum is this and that. The actual truth though is I'm not a hater, but I heavily dislike what Riot was doing in our motherfucking community. Now, let me explain something to a lot of you stupid fucks. Let me explain something.
You know when Bum starts preaching the funeral is gonna be fire hot now.
Let me explain something. Okay, and thank you so much for the love, by the
But
way.
how are you gonna be mad at people that's calling you a hater when you're literally just hating on the game that people enjoy playing, and then be like, oh, people are calling me a hater. It's like,
Wait. You OD.
Yo,
predicted
ATG
Ron
Rain,
was bad,
what's up?
Boom, you just wanted them to be better. D1, what's going on, by the way? I appreciate
Yo.
you guys being here. Let me be
thanks for the raid of 25 viewers. Appreciate that, bro.
real. First of all, okay, people don't seem to understand why I do not want them in our fucking scene. There's a lot of kids in our scene. Free to play is one of the easiest games to pick up and play, right? Because all you got to put is, are you 16 and above? You just press yes. That's all you got to do. It's not like you're going to the store and the person can see you and be like, no, let me see your ID.
Okay, where are we going with this? Where are we going with this?
All you have to do is just press yes. Then from there, you download the game, you're able to play it. Now, I've seen scenarios. I experienced it, where someone takes their mom, their dad, their brother, they take someone's card. And these kids are very smart. They're very intelligent, okay? I done seen kids at 6 years old with phones knowing how to call their fucking friends and their family and all that shit.
All right,
Tell me
bro.
I'm lying.
Appreciate you.
Tell me I'm lying. These kids are growing up way faster, way smarter than my generation, okay? They have access to all these things now. So the thing is that you have to remember these
Where
kids
are we
can
going
take
with
your
this?
card and purchase all these items and cosmetics and everything like that. And my thing is, they know. You think they don't fucking know?
Bro, what are you even talking about? How is that Riot's fault? How is that Riot's fault? That someone's kid doesn't know that they shouldn't steal their parents' car to buy things. Who? How is that Riot's fault? They can literally do that in any game. Any game that has anything, you can do it. Oh my God. Okay, all right.
Of course they know that. They got League of Legends. They see Fortnite. They know all Marvel Rivals. All
So you telling me free to play is bad, and every company that does free to play games is bad because kids can steal their parents' card and buy items in the game. Is that what you're saying? That's what it sounds like you're saying. That sounds incredibly stupid. I hope you're going to a better place. I hope you're going somewhere with this. I thought he was going to be like, which was also equally stupid. I thought he was going to be like, oh, because they have these swimsuit skins for Ari and these kids are playing the game and she's got her stuff out, and I thought he was going to say something stupid like that. But he just said that like the game, like Riot knows that kids are stealing their parents' card in buying. What are we? Why start here?
Why? Because they're free to play, they're easy to pick up, and they cater to kids.
What are we talking about?
They do.
That's your opening argument?
So when you're selling these cosmetics for $50, $60, $70, $80, $90, $100, You're just showing your pure greed. Because Marvel Rivals don't do that. Because I guarantee.
My nigga. My nigga. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? You're not even talking about the game. Like, you just make it. I don't even think Bum played the game. I don't even think Bum played. Maybe he did. Maybe he did. I was like, well, I don't understand why Bum wouldn't play the game. The only reason I can think of is because he didn't like that there were no motion inputs. He gotta be one of them. But why is this your opening argument? I'm so sure that there's a bunch of people that got into here and was just like, I'm done. I'm good. I don't need to hear anymore. Because the only reason why I even watched this is because you told me to watch it. If you didn't tell me to watch this, I wouldn't be watching this right now, because I would just assume that he was saying something dumb or he was hating on the game. And I'm like, I don't need to hear it. But this is crazy.
For every fucking cosmetic, dude, people will be like, nah, it's over. And as a matter of fact, Marvel Rivals gives you free money, gives you free skins, gives you free items.
They don't have a battle pass. Marvel Rivals doesn't have a battle pass. I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals has a battle pass that you have to pay for, and in order for you to get skins out of the battle pass, you have to pay for the battle pass. And I know the battle pass is not like, I know the battle pass is not super expensive to buy, but I'm pretty sure you can also buy the whole battle pass. Just like any other of these battle passes, it's like you can just buy all the tiers. Like, you don't have to work your way through. You can just buy all the tiers. Guess what else you don't have to? So basically the same logic applies. The same logic applies to Marvel Rivals in your argument, right? The same logic applies. The kid can steal the parent's credit card and buy the entire battle pass without having to play all the way through it because they wanted the thing that was at the end of the battle pass. Free tier, 0. $9.99 for a regular pass. Upgraded luxury pass, $20. And then I'm pretty sure you can just buy the tiers, because however much it costs to buy that, you can just buy all the tiers. So I'm sure it costs over $100 something to buy the battle pass. Normally I don't use that logic because I'm like, no, it doesn't. They're not charging 100 plus or 200 or whatever the fuck they're charging for the battle pass, because you don't have to do that. You can just play through it. But a lot of people treat it as if, oh, they do that because they know people buy the whole battle pass. And it's like, yeah, some people are definitely going to buy the whole battle pass. Usually it's streamers that buy the whole battle pass. Usually. But then I'm sure there are other people that buy the whole battle pass because they don't feel like playing all the way through it. That's their money. That's worth it to them. It ain't worth it to me. I usually wait until I finish the whole battle pass, usually in a season, and then buy the battle pass if I wanted it. Especially like Tekken. Tekken, I do this all the time. I bought the battle pass in Tekken one time. I bought it when I got the whole thing. I bought it. It gave me all the money for the battle pass to get a new one, and I don't use it unless I know I'm gonna be playing Tekken 8 for the whole season. And I still don't use it until I get to the end of the battle pass, so that way I can get to the end of the battle pass, buy the battle pass, premium battle pass, and then get the coins back again to loop that over and over again forever. Like, I'm really mad that, like, one of his arguments is that because they charge all of this money because they know that people are stealing their parents' credit card to buy items. Stop it. That is not a valid argument. That applies to literally everything. So anything that has microtransactions that you play, it would be the same thing. He's an Overwatch play. He plays Overwatch. He plays Overwatch, so he's cool with playing Overwatch when they do the same thing and they have loot boxes in that game. So you're telling me that's okay? It's okay he supports that game, right? And then he played that game a lot, got to high ranks and all that kind of stuff, and then I'm sure kids do the same thing in that game. Steal their parents' credit card and buy an ass load of loot boxes until they get what they want. Why doesn't Blizzard know that they're doing that? Blizzard, you think Blizzard doesn't know that the kids are stealing their money? Because Overwatch is also a free-to-play game, and it looks like a cartoon. It caters to kids, right? Like, what are we talking about here? It doesn't matter if it's not free to play. It doesn't matter. He still wouldn't have played the game because it doesn't have motion inputs. He still wouldn't have played the game. There's so many old heads out here that treat these games like this. They're like, oh, I'm not. Yeah, I don't know, man. The game don't got no motion inputs. It's too. So people, everybody's on Tokon. Everybody's on Tokon because it got motion inputs. And look, the input reader don't work right. And you know what else they got in the game? Quick input, simple inputs. And now you got people out here mashing auto combos, doing supers off of mashing the medium button, doing simple input combos, mashing, and now y'all cool with that though. Y'all cool with that, but y'all not cool with 2X because 2X, I don't know. Like, you can't mash your auto combo in 2X unless you turn on Pulse. Pulse is ass. It's so people use it, and you got to go all the way into the menu to turn it on. But some people use it, and it show that you're using it. In this game, in Tokon, it's funny because it rewards you with a little note on the side of the screen that says "good" every time you do a motion input. Every time you do a motion input, manual input of a special move, it says "good" on the side of the screen. It's so in the way. It's so in the way. Why are we rewarding people with a note on the side of the screen that says "good" every single time they do something that is a motion input? For what? So you'd be doing loops and you'd be like, good, 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 good. What? Just remove that. You know, that's so unnecessary. Half the time, I didn't even know what it was for. I was like, why does it keep saying good? Bro.
Free templates. So when
He doesn't care about motion inputs. He's a Smash player.
Because they actually give back.
I guarantee he cares. I guarantee he probably cares about motion inputs in this fighting game. Because I
fucking community. Meanwhile, dude, Neo, they'll charge $10. I brought skins for $10. I brought skins for $15. I got free skins. Free.
So just because they're free skins doesn't mean I want them. What if the free skins are ass? The free skin is ass, then it's not gonna. I would pay a $20 skin and use it before I use a skin that's free and is ass.
I got actual free skins just for doing good in the game.
And the crazy thing is the skins in 2XKO, you can purchase everything separately. You don't have to purchase the entire bundle. Sometimes the bundle costs $50 and you get multiple skins in the thing. So where he's like, oh, I paid $10 for skins, I paid $15 for skins or whatever. It's like, well, if you buy 3 skins for $15 a piece, that's like $45. But you won't pay for a bundle of skins that costs $50? Maybe not, because maybe your character, maybe all 3 of your characters are not in that bundle. Maybe you don't want the other skins that are there from the other characters. Well, if you click on it, go into the thing, then you can just spend the amount of currency that you want on the specific skin and not spend all of it on something that you don't want to use. What are we talking about here?
Tane ain't bad at all, considering that you get a character every month. You get a character in Marvel Rivals every fucking month, and they're completely different from the other character.
Everybody not playing all the characters. I'm not playing all the fucking characters. I don't care about necessarily getting a character every month. I just want them to find a better way to announce characters. Like I don't know. Like you just tell us there's a new character coming, right? You tell us new characters coming in a certain period of time, right? But then we don't know until the character gets announced. The character gets announced, and then the week later, the character is released. Because that way, at least, it's like we know we got a character coming. We don't know what character it is yet. The character gets announced. Hype. Oh, snap. Lux is coming out. That's so cool. She looks amazing. Character is out the next week. I'm being generous with the next week. It would be nice for it to be as soon as they announce it or within the next couple of days. But a week later, 2 weeks later, at most, great. We got a new character coming. Then you got next characters coming. Or I don't even think they should tease characters because it's too easy. It's too easy to know who it is when they tease the characters. I mean, they showed off Samira, but like, I want to play Samira, and I don't get to play Samira for another few months, and then the development stops. When Samira comes out, I'm gonna go play the game. When Lux comes out, I might go play the game to see what she do, to see if I like playing the character. Because I generally don't care about Lux. I didn't really care about Lux, but if she plays cool, then I might play her. But I do want to play Samira, and I hope that she is fun to play, and it's not like some situation. Because I like Senna too. The Senna is cool, but like, I don't know. I think she's cool, but I ended up not really wanting to play her a lot. But I think she's good though. So I don't know.
They are completely different. Every character. Then we get stages. We get a whole bunch of shit. Yes, the battle pass is actually good. It allows you. It's not that difficult to unlock. Meanwhile, you're getting skins, items, templates. You're getting a whole bunch of shit for free.
Man, fuck templates, dog. Like, you're making me mad right now, dog. Don't nobody care about no templates and stickers and bullshit. Everything else in the battle pass that is not a skin, I do not care about. This goes for every single battle pass ever. Every other little piece of BS that they put in battle passes, I do not care about. The only thing I care about is like the skins in the pass. If the skin looks cool, and that's it. Like that's it. Because all the rest of the stuff is just bloat. It's just like, oh, you got some titles. You got some words that you can put in front of your name. You got a sticker that you'll never fucking use. That you'll never use it. Maybe they come out with a sticker that turns into like a BM sticker where it's like, oh, you can throw the sticker up in the air when you kill somebody and you throw the sticker on a body or whatever, you spray them or whatever with this thing. They used to do that in Valorant where they put out sprays and you could spray the stuff onto the walls and space and stuff in the stages. So like you kill somebody and then spray their body, or not, you can't spray their body because it won't go on their body, but like you spray the area next to them or spray the wall, and then like it's just like they used to use this BM stuff and it was fun to use. But like a lot of this stuff is just like, oh yeah, stickers or whatever, and it's like, man, I don't want no goddamn sticker. I don't want no emote unless it's a dance. Like emote dance would be cool. Like, because like you can use it in the thing to BM people. Like you can use it to be funny. Otherwise, all the rest of the stuff in the battle passes is trash. Nobody cares about that stuff. Do we really care about the stickers and the templates and stuff that's in the game? Do you really care about that? Or do you just care about the skins? And if it's a free skin, is it a good skin? Do you like using it? Do you use all of the free skins? Do you like most of the free skins? Because like most of them are just like, meh. They're just like either color swaps or just like whatever. Like some of the free skins might be okay. I haven't like looked in a long time because I haven't played Rivals in a while. But most of the time it's like, if I see a skin that I want, and I gotta pay for it, I'm probably just gonna pay for it.
They give you actual stories, actual cinematics every fucking month. You get a new cinematic. You're getting a new cinematic.
Yo, he just naming a bunch of stuff. He just naming a bunch of stuff that like those type of games do all the time. And it's like, okay, well, I'm pretty sure they make the trailers and stuff like that, and they make they like the Samira stuff and how they make the characters and the animations for them and stuff like that. They do that. But then like when the after the game is alive for a while, right? If the game is not making no money, then why would they do so much? They never trusted the fact that the fighting games are going to do this anyway. What other fighting games even fucking do that? What other fighting games besides Mortal Kombat gives you a cinematic story? Maybe Tokon does. I think Tokon does. I'm not sure because I haven't played through the thing, but I know the beginning portion of it is anime. Like the whole intro, like it's an anime intro. It's really cool looking. And then you got like the story mode, and I think the story mode has like a anime like attached to it or something. I'm not sure because I haven't played through it yet. But what other fighting games are doing that? What other fighting... Capcom, if not the most lazy BS that they have ever done in like all of the fighting games that they've created that we've played, and you're mad at them for not doing like cinematics and not doing stuff that none of the other fighting games that we play ever have done ever? And it's not saying that, oh, they should just never do anything like that in any of our fighting games. Of course they should. They should treat fighting games with more respect. They should do more. They should add more things to fighting games. They should literally add way more stuff for single player or for single player content. And the single player content should not just be some survival mode and an arena mode that doesn't do anything. I played arena mode in Tokon, and on normal, dude, there's 2 columns for like, oh, these are your buffs and this is their buffs. I played through the whole Samurai Outriders thing. Nothing was in any of those columns ever. Like, I don't understand. Like, what is supposed to be there? Nothing. It's just basically like a differently structured arcade mode. Just put a regular arcade mode in the game. Put arcade mode. Maybe go select arcade mode, and then you have an arcade mode where you pick your own characters. Do you have to play the character in the story mode? I assume that you have to play the characters that the team is of that story. Put a regular arcade mode in the goddamn game, and whoever is the first person on the team is the leader of the team, and you get intros and endings and stuff for that character, and then you have to go through and get intros and endings for stuff for the other characters if you want to see the entire story. That you play through it, and the game got auto combos and stuff like that, so you don't really gotta learn too much about the characters to like get stuff done. That's the whole, I feel like that's the best part of auto combos in fighting games, to be inside the game, is that when you have an auto combo system, you don't have to learn the characters for story mode. I don't ever want to play story mode most of the time in fighting games because they switch your character all the time. They make you play this character, they make you play that character. I was like, I don't play none of these characters. So I ended up mashing through like the fight or whatever, and it doesn't feel fun for me to play because I'm not playing my main, I'm not playing any character I know how to play. And I'm not going to sit there and go to training mode to learn a character just so I can do this section of a story mode. Like what? Like what? That's stupid. Like that's not fun. I'm learning some other character that I'm never going to play after the story mode, or maybe I might find out that I like them. But most of the time, 9 times out of 10, no, I don't want to play that character. So I gotta play through the whole thing. But if you got auto combos, you can literally just auto combo your way through story mode. And if you don't want to learn that character, or if you don't know combos for that character, and then you play through story mode, they have like a whole anime thing where they go through and you play different fights in between it, and then you can switch my characters because I don't need to learn the characters. But then they bake that into ranked and casual and online modes, and it's like, all right, I guess whatever if you want to do it that way, but you don't need to, because the people who use auto combo all the time and don't know how to do combos otherwise, those people are going to get stomped by anybody that knows how to play the game anyway. That's not going to save them. It's just going to be a bunch of people that are just mashing the auto combos and wasting their meter and doing stuff, and then like they would do the same thing if the auto combo things wasn't there. They would just get into a match with somebody else they didn't know how to play, and they would just mash. Either way, they wouldn't even care. Like, they wouldn't even care. They would just like playing they would just like playing their favorite characters. But I don't know why the people that make the decisions about putting auto combos and putting things like that and making games casual, I don't know why they don't understand things like that. Like you think that they would understand stuff like that. There's plenty of information and data on these things, of the wealth of fighting games that have ever come out in years and years and years of the fighting game community. Years and years and years. And you can just ask people in the fighting game community, do you think that this is a good idea? Do you think that this would make casual players play the game more? No! They're going to play it anyway. The same people that were going to play it with the auto combos are the same people that are going to play it without. Except in the competitive community, people won't play the game because it's there. But it doesn't matter because we're the smaller portion of all the people that are playing the game. We don't matter. The casuals are what matter. Make sure the casuals are having fun in the single player modes. If they want to learn the game and go online, let them do that. But you can't hold their hand online. They're just going to get stomped.
Meanwhile, y'all motherfuckers is playing 2XKO. You got one cinematic. They started off, I guess, what, 10, 11 characters? They gave you 10, 11 characters, right, to start. Okay? And the thing is that, let me tell you where they started off wrong, and I already knew it was a bunch of stupid people working there, and I don't give a fuck. I'm going to be mad honest. Okay? You ready? 2XKO. What the fuck name is that?
Yes, that name is actually very stupid. And I still find it, even though I talk about the game today, I find it very difficult to say the name 2XKO. I hate saying 2XKO over and over and over again. I hate it. But does that make the game bad? No. Does it make it confusing to know what the game is? Yes. I don't know what the hell they was thinking when they made that name. I don't. And you can't say it's a bunch of stupid people working there. Whoever greenlit the name is the person who's stupid. Because whoever brought the idea of the name 2XKO is stupid, and whoever greenlit it is stupid. Because what does that mean? No one knows what that means. No one knows what that means. They just League Fighter, League of Fighters would have been a better name. They could have just went with League of Legends Knockout. League of Legends Rumble. It's all League characters. And then they were like, I think somebody said that, oh, they didn't want to be locked into the League of Legends IP, so they used 2XKO so they can be more flexible. I think I heard somebody say that. I don't know who said that. I don't remember. But I was like, okay, while that does make sense to not lock yourself into the League of Legends IP, it's like, what other IP are y'all using? Valorant? Y'all gonna put Valorant characters in there?
Why would you separate the name from League of Legends, that alone wouldn't entice mad people. You called it 2XKO. You cannot be this.
Because they probably didn't want to associate their game with this, and they didn't want people to get confused. That I'm telling you, they probably didn't want people to get confused as they were thinking that it was a League of Legends 2 coming out. Because then, if a bunch of League of Legends players went over to play League of Legends Knockout or League of Legends Rumble, which is a completely different game, would have been a completely different game, duh. Then they were like, oh, well, what if everybody goes to play that game and then our game starts dying because they think it splits the community? I guarantee somebody stupid said that. Yes, 2XKO made a lot of wrong missteps. They made a hell of a lot of missteps. They did. But while they did, I never prayed for the game's downfall. That's the issue here. That's why people call Bum a hater. And I have not found any reason to not call him a hater of 2XKO, and yet he just hates. He's hating on the game. He's spitting facts. So, well, no, okay, not all of them are fact. Not all of them. I don't know what his first opening argument was about the people stealing their parents' car. That was dumb. I'm sorry. That's not an argument at all. That can be applied to every other game that's free to play and has microtransactions and games that he plays and enjoys. So that's no. Like, to put that in there, that's dumb. Let's just keep it to why the game failed. The game didn't fail because they had $50 price tags on some skin bundles. That's not why the game failed. That's not it at all.
It's fucking stupid. Project L was actually a better name.
Project L was a better name, but we know that Project L was the project name. Like, it was just the project name. Like, they have Project A, they have Project B, they have Project L, they have Project this, they have Project that. The game was never going to be called Project L. Like, they were never going to leave the name Project L, because then it would have been people would have thought that other games that came out were going to be called Project A, Project C. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Project L was an actual better fucking name.
No, no, actually it wasn't. It wasn't. It was a better name compared to 2XKO, but if they named the game Project L, I guarantee when the game announcement came out and that it shut down, he would have been like, Project L is a trash name. Because it is a trash name. Project L, what does that say? That doesn't say anything about the game. That doesn't say what the game is at all. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. I don't know what the hell Tokon means. I don't know where they got that from. I don't know what it means. I'm sure it means something. But Fighting Souls. Oh, it's a fighting game? At least that pops up in your head. Fighting Souls. It's a new Marvel fighting game? Duh. Yes. New fighting game. Fighting Souls. They fight. Marvel versus Capcom. Marvel got Marvel characters in it, and it got Capcom characters in it. Versus is Marvel characters fighting Capcom characters. Super Smash Brothers doesn't really say anything about the name. Like, if no one knew what Smash Brothers was, and like right before it came out, and they didn't have any marketing for it, and they're like, yeah, the game's Super Smash Brothers. Super Smash Brothers. What's that? That sounds dirty. They smashing brothers? But like, no, 2XKO is a terrible name. It doesn't have any meaning to it. It doesn't mean anything at all. Like, 2 times knockout is probably the name. Like, they probably was like, oh yeah, 2 times knockout. Like, you knock out 2 characters. You can knock out 2 characters at one time. But like, You might as well call the game Happy Birthday. That's what that is. Happy birthday. 2 XKOs. Happy birthday. What the fuck? You play that Happy Birthday game? Like
2XKO. You know how many people I spoke to, and I'm not even over exaggerating, that didn't even know what the fuck 2XKO was? Why would you name it that? What the fuck are you thinking? Not only is it a terrible fucking name, not only did they fucking make a terrible ass name, it doesn't even connect to League of Legends.
But they said why.
Highest profiting games of
I'm pretty sure
time,
they.
and you're not gonna connect it to that. Y'all niggas already deserve to fail. Y'all already.
Who? But you have to find out who. You have to find out who made that decision. Because you're like, oh, the game deserves to fail for it having that name. What if they wanted to name it that? Like, I mean, what if they wanted to name it something League of Legends related? What if the people who developed the game wanted to name it something League of Legends related, and Riot was like, we don't want you to call it League of Legends anything. You can use the characters, but you don't want you to call it League of Legends anything. That would have been actually doing the game dirty. Not letting them use the League of Legends name, but letting them use the characters. They could have called it something League, Rumble League, or like Fighter League, Legends. I don't know, like something. They could have flipped it around, did something else. Yes, they could have definitely made a better name. There could have been, there's like 1,000 better names that could have been than 2XKO. I can't, saying it fast, I 2XKO. That, the whole thing don't even come out when I say it too fast. Like, it's annoying to say. Like, sometimes just be like 2X. Some people call it Tushko. Some people call it Tuko. Some people call, like, I'm just like, it's a dumb name. It is.
Deserve to fail. And then somebody's gonna be like,
I don't think they deserve to fail. I don't like I said, there's nothing, none of the stuff, even though it was all stupid, the game was enjoyable, the game was fun to play. Of all the stupid missteps they made, I would not like prey on the game's downfall just because they made bad decisions. Like, that's what we didn't want to happen. We want them to make the game better. We want them to improve the game.
yeah, but Bum, you can't be saying that. That's their job. No, nigga, because if someone fucks up your food, right? If they fuck up your food, you're gonna be tight, right? And then
That's not a good analogy in my opinion, because if my food tastes good, but they decided to call it something stupid, that's not gonna make me not want it anymore. You understand what I'm saying? That's a terrible analogy. You can have very delicious food, but they called it something stupid. And you're like, why would you call it that? That doesn't even link to what the food is. They called this chocolate cake. They called it chocolate cake. I wanted a chocolate cake, but they decided to call it strawberry vanilla. This is our strawberry vanilla cake, but it's chocolate though. We just wanted to call it strawberry vanilla. But that's a terrible name for it though. But the cake is delicious. It's delicious. I'm not going to not eat the delicious chocolate cake because they called it strawberry vanilla. But some people that like chocolate might have not even ordered it because they were like, oh, well, it said it was strawberry vanilla. I didn't know. That's a better analogy. People had no idea that it was a chocolate cake because it was called strawberry vanilla on the menu. But you saw somebody else with it. Somebody else ordered it, and they were like, I ordered this strawberry vanilla cake, and I thought it was strawberry vanilla cake, but it's actually chocolate. I don't want the chocolate. I don't really like chocolate. So you're like, oh, I want the chocolate cake. So you would like the strawberry vanilla? Yeah, sure. Oh, this is delicious. This is exactly what I wanted, but why would y'all call it strawberry vanilla? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a better food analogy.
they continue to fuck up, you're not gonna want to go there no more, right? So that means that you're not giving that company the money no more. So at the end of the day, you're going somewhere else. You don't give a fuck about that company no more. That's like if I go and you're mismanaging shit, right? We working, and I'm fucking up at the job, right? And I'm decreasing the amount of money coming towards our way because I continue to fuck up. I deserve to get fired. No.
You deserve to get fired. Not everybody that works at the company deserves to get fired. Everybody at the company doesn't deserve to get fired because you're fucking up at work. The people who fucked up, they're the ones that deserve to get fired. Not everybody else because somebody decided to name it 2XKO, or they greenlit 2XKO. Now everybody gets fired. Like, you know what? Oh, you get the fuck out of here. Like, what?
Ifs, ands, or buts. But y'all niggas in the fucking Twitterverse are so fucking sensitive and performative on everything that relates to this dumbass game. Y'all are the fakest fucking people. I swear to God. I swear to God.
What is the
Y'all
example?
the fakest motherfuckers I
Please
have
give an
seen on fucking
example.
This shit is insane. Y'all niggas got no fucking balls, yo. Y'all kiss ass so that way y'all don't look bad. No, fuck that. They deserve to fail. 100%. Stop with the bullshit. You know they deserve to fail.
If 2XKO deserves to fail, all the other fighting games I feel like deserve to fail. That means that Tokon right now deserves to fail because Sony or PlayStation decided let's inject our PlayStation SDK into all of our PlayStation games on Steam and put DRM in them, and it'll make the game run like crap and nobody will be able to play it, but we want to put that in there. We want to get that in there. We don't care that so that means Tokon deserves to fail. I don't want Tokon to fail because I like playing the game. I want the game to succeed. I like 2XKO. I wanted the game to succeed. I didn't want the game to fail because that means I don't get more characters. I don't get more content for the game that I like playing. I'm not gonna prey on the game's downfall. The only time you prey on the game's downfall is when you just don't like the game, I guess, and you just like, oh, this game is trash, and they're making all of these wrong decisions. They deserve to fail because I don't care about this game.
Nigga, you know what happened? Terrible ass fucking name, overcharging for skins. Nigga, what I look like spending $50, $60 on a skin?
You don't have to. You don't have to. You can literally only spend, I'm pretty sure it's like 10 or 15 bucks. The amount that you like to spend on one skin. It might be at max $20. It's not 50. There's no skin. I'm pretty sure there's no skin no single skin that's $50. There's no single skin in the game that's $50. Let's check. The bundle for arcane skins for Jinx, Vi, Echo, and all the other stuff that comes in that bundle, $99. I bought this. Oh, not only did this come with 3 skins, right? This was a $100 bundle. This came with 3 skins and the next 9 characters that come out in the game. So if every character was $10, right? If every character was $10, that's $90. $90 worth of character unlocks that you got. You got 9 tokens. And you got the skins for the 3 characters for Arcane. So if each one of those were $10, that's over $100 And that's good for what he said he would spend for a skin. He would spend $10-15 for a skin. So if every skin and every character costs $10, spending $100, you get the next 9 characters to unlock for free, not for free, but like you get the next 9 characters in that bundle, plus 3 skins, and we'll be generous to say the skins were $10. That's what $120 worth of stuff for $90. So you're spending a little bit less than that. So if you were to buy the 3 skins and all the characters that came out, you'd be spending more than that. And then there's other stuff in the bundle. But the only things that really matter are the 3 skins for Arcane and the 9 tokens that you get, which I still have 6 left. I never had to buy any of the characters because I had 9 tokens. I still don't even have everybody unlocked because I didn't want to use the tokens on the characters that I didn't care about. Like, I'm not unlocking Teemo. I'm not playing that character. But you can also play all the characters in training mode without needing to unlock them. They also let you play offline mode with all the characters unlocked, and I'm pretty sure some of the skins. Has the matchmaking improved for Tokon? Not on PC, I don't think. Did Marvel Tokon just update? It did. Oh, that's right. I was buying this Beyblade game. I'm gonna save that for later. The Beyblade game is like $4. It did. I thought I clicked on the thing. I was doing something else. But I'm talking about 2SKO and Bum's on Bum's stream right now, and because like everybody was calling him a hater for hating on the game, which I honestly think he is. I mean, if that's he's accepted being a hater of 2SKO because he said he hates what Riot does to his community and his community. But all the things that he's talking about is like not really it's not true, but like it's like the first thing he said was that Riot knows that people are basically taking their parents' cards and buying up all of this stuff, and that's why they make it cost a lot. And they're catering to kids, and kids are stealing their parents' cards. And I was just like, dog, that's not an argument for why the game failed. It's just not. And that's not a reason to hate them because kids are doing things that they shouldn't be doing. That doesn't make any sense. And then he's saying that, you know, he's talking about now how he doesn't like to play or doesn't like to pay. He doesn't want to pay $50 for a skin in a video game. And I'm like, there's no skin in what's the name that costs $50. There's no skin in 2SKO that costs $50. Most it told me to bundle. It told me to bundle. Oh, mind you, they have the battle pass skins, which you can buy the battle pass for like $10, I think, and you can buy the battle pass for like $10, and you can play through the battle pass, and it always has like 3 or 4 skins. It has 3 or 4 skins in it and colors for those skins in the battle pass. So if you make it through the whole battle pass, you have multiple skins for multiple characters, and you have colors for those skins. If you don't make it all the way through the battle pass, you don't get all the colors. You might get the skins, but you don't get all the colors, and you don't get the gold color at the end. The only other way to get gold colors for skins is to buy the full bundle of the skin. So the battle pass skin having a gold color at the end is like a chase thing, where it's like, oh, I want to get the gold skin for this battle pass skin. And the crazy thing is, the battle pass skins in 2SKO, in my opinion, are pretty good compared to a lot of other battle pass skins in a lot of other games. The most recent one, the Ari skin, I think I have a picture of the Ari skin on my desktop somewhere. So this is because somebody rage quit while I was doing my super, and this was frozen on the screen, so I screenshot it, and I was like, this I'll always remember that this was somebody rage quitting as I was hitting them with super, and I made it my wallpaper on my other computer, on my stream PC. So, yo, thanks for the follow on TikTok, appreciate that. So this is a battle pass skin. This is the default color of the battle pass skin, and there's like 2 or 3 other characters that got this similar skin, and I think this skin is fire. I think this skin is cool as hell, and it's a battle pass skin. Battle pass skins are usually trash in games. Every game I play that had battle pass skins, either they're like slightly okay, or like, you know, they never look like a premium skin. This skin looks really cool to me, and the default color to me looks the best out of all of them. Some of the other ones are kind of cool colors, but the default skin looks the best to me. And you telling me that you said that there's $50 skins in this game? There's no $50 skins in this game, and this is being one of the best looking skins for Ari, in my opinion. This skin is technically this skin is less than $10. This skin is this skin is probably $2 if you want to like value everything that's on the battle pass. The skin is probably $1.99. So what do you mean you don't get any free skins, or you don't get cheap skins or stuff like that in this game? Like, he's just saying stuff at this point. He's just saying stuff because he heard that they had a $100 bundle in 2XKO probably, or they had like a $50 thing in 2XKO probably. The $50 things are usually the bundles. What costs $50 in 2XKO? Because I don't feel like opening the game right now to go look. This is a gift card, $50 gift card. Nobody is talking about the $80 worth of character unlocks plus the $50 in-game currency in the arcane pack. Oh yeah, and I forgot about that. Not only did the arcane bundle give you 9 tokens to unlock the next 9 characters, 3 skins with all of the colors, right? And let's not even count the colors. I won't even count the colors because like the colors are just the colors, right? But you get 3 skins for the characters, and you get the next 9 characters to unlock for the game, which I still have 6 of left, and they give you $50 worth of KO points. They give you $50 worth of KO points. They give you 5,000 KO points for you to use on anything else in the shop. So you get like over $150 worth of stuff, right, for $100. And some people will be like, well, you know, it's all just digital in-game things. It's not really worth anything. It's like, all right, but if you say that you're willing to pay $10 for a skin, then you value stuff in the game for a certain amount of money. So if you value a skin at $10 to $15 and you get 3 skins in the game that are supposed to be premium skins, and let's call them, if they're I'm being generous by saying $10, but there probably would be $15 skins because they're premium skins from Arcane. They're not just random other skins that have been made for the, you know, the sake of putting them in the shop or whatever, because we all know stuff that has different amounts of value depending on how they look at it, right? So $15, 3 $15 skins, $45, plus the $50 worth of currency that they give you, and the next 9 characters. And let's say each character is $10. $10, $90 plus $50, that's $140 plus the $45 for the 3 skins, right? So that's what, $195 for $99. So what do you mean? Like, if you value all that stuff separately, and I don't know if you could buy the arcane stuff separate. I'm not sure, but I think you can buy an arcane skin by itself, and whatever the cost of that is, you don't have to spend the whole $100, I think. But it was worth it to spend the whole $100 because you didn't get some of that stuff if you didn't buy the whole bundle. You couldn't buy it separately. You like, if you just buy the whole thing, and it was the biggest value you could have for the bundle. other games wouldn't do it like that. The way they valued the stuff, I feel like was fair, but people didn't want to spend $100 for a bundle, which I understand. But I feel like if they knew what was in it and they had the money to spend, then and they knew they were going to be playing the game for a while, they probably would have spent it. But now we're getting all our money back. So my problem with 2SKO was it ran bad on Xbox, but a fun game. It ran bad on Xbox. That's weird. That Tokon right now is running bad on PC. I don't know what it ran. I don't know what 2XKO ran like on I don't know what 2SKO ran like on console. I've never played it on console. I've only played it on PC. But I don't know why it would run bad on Xbox. That is weird. But like, I don't know, man. Like he's talking a lot of stuff, but I feel like he doesn't have all of it.
I can pay my electricity bill. I can put it towards my phone bill.
Bro, you don't go ahead and do that. Like you're not obligated to spend that money in 2SKO. Like what are we talking about here, bro? What skin did you want that cost $50 in 2SKO? If there's nothing that you valued in 2SKO, then you don't have to buy it, just play the game. You can use your money for whatever you want to use it for. You don't need to spend money on skins. It is a want to spend money on skins. I spend a lot of money on skins in games. I got room to talk. I've spent lots of money on skins in video games. And I don't care what anybody thinks about that, because it's like, if I value it and I like it and I enjoy it and I got the money to spend, then I'm gonna do it. If I don't want the skin, or I don't like what's in the shop, or I think it's ass, I'm not gonna spend my money on it. I'm not gonna be worried about it. If they put something in the game and it's like, and it's ass, and I think it looks ass, or it plays, I'm like, oh, I don't like the way this looks. I think it looks like garbage. I need to make it look better. I'm not going to spend my money on it. I don't care how cheap it is or how much it costs.
Bill, I gotta put it towards my rent. I can pay so much shit with that. The fuck I look like buying a skin for $50, $60?
Then don't do it. You don't need to do it. Just play the game.
$50 for 2 skins. The economy is mad fucked up right now. What the fuck we look like spending that type of money? But bum, it's free to play.
Also, everybody in the world who plays free to play games isn't broke. And I'm not saying that to say that he's broke or anybody else that doesn't buy the skins is broke. But there's people out here that got so much money to burn that he's like, yo, I'm gonna just buy all of them. Just buy all of it. And I'm not talking about kids taking their parents' credit card or whatever, but like it'd be people that legitimately out here just like, yo, I want to buy it. I want it. Oh, this is coming out. Oh, I want that. That looks fire. I want to get that. I'm gonna get that whole bundle. Best believe I'm gonna get the whole thing. Yo, I'm getting that whole skin bundle. That joint looks fire. For $100. I'm buying that whole joint. No problem. I got it. Other people are like that. I don't value that. If you don't value that, then it doesn't matter. If you don't value it, it doesn't matter. There's a bunch of skins in the game. It's like, oh, the B. That's like, yo, the B skin in the game costs 50. Let's say, for instance, the Teemo B skin and the let's just say the Teemo B skin costs $50. Do you think I care? I don't care, because I don't want the B skin. I don't give a shit about that skin. I don't want it. That joint could cost $1 and I would not buy it because I don't like that skin. I don't like the character. Let's talk about my character. If Ari or Caitlyn or Warwick had a B skin and it cost 50 cents, I wouldn't buy it because I think it's ass. So if it's $50 and I don't want it, it's ass. But if it's a fire looking skin and it costs $50 and it does a bunch of things, like let's say for instance, I don't know, it does a bunch of stuff that the other skins don't do. Like, and I look at it and I'm like, yo, that is really cool. I like the way that skin operates. I like what they did with this skin. It looks so cool and it costs $50. I might buy it. But then I might look at a skin. It might look cool, but it doesn't do anything special. And it costs $50. I'm like, the skin do look cool, but it don't do enough for $50. I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna keep using the skin I got. These other skins look cool to me. I'm gonna just use these. I don't want to buy that for $50 because it doesn't do enough. Like it doesn't entice me enough to buy it for $50. It's not worth it to me.
Nigga, they did that because they try to manipulate your ass. You just
They did it because they're trying to manipulate you. It doesn't matter what the skin, if that's the case, then it doesn't matter what the skin costs, then they're trying to manipulate you. Be better. Don't get manipulated. Be better. Don't get manipulated. If it's not worth it to, if you look at it and it's not worth it to you, then don't buy it. I don't know why you feel like the only thing that I feel like people feel like I need to have that skin. I play this character. I gotta buy all of her skins. No, you don't. No, you don't. What? I buy stuff if I like the way it looks and if it makes me feel good to use it. It makes me feel good to have it. I bought a lot of skins in Valorant. I bought a lot of skin bundles in Valorant. And Valorant's still around and it still exists. That's the other prerequisite for me buying things in a game. If I know the game is gonna be around for a while, I don't have a problem spending money in a game. I don't have a problem because I'm like, the game's gonna be here when I come back. League of Legends, I have an account in League of Legends. I mean, if they didn't delete that, John, I don't believe they deleted the account that I have in League of Legends. No, I still have that account because I still play on it. And I think I've still played on my first. I think I had 2 accounts in League, but one account was an account that I made a really, really long time ago, and then I made back when League Classic wasn't League Classic and it was just League, and then I made a new account later because I came back to the game and didn't know anything. So I was like, I don't want to just play on that account because I don't know nothing. So like, I'm just going to play on a new account. And that's my new account is my main account. The other account, I don't even remember what the password probably is for it. I probably could find it, but it doesn't really matter. But now my new account is my main account, the account that I use now. That account has a bunch of skins on it. There's a bunch of skins on it. There's some chromes on it. And I buy characters, and because I don't want to wait for nothing in that game. I'm like, I'm not gonna wait to earn or get enough like level ups or boxes or whatever to crush enough things to get the thing that I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna get the thing that I want. It's not about manipulation. It's like, oh, I like the way that looks. I want it. I have the money for it. I'm going to buy it. It's that simple. Oh, and is it worth it to me? Is it worth it? Because if you like it, doesn't mean it has to be worth it. I could like the skin, but it can be like, I don't want to buy it. Like if a skin costs $70, like let's say for instance a League of Legends character skin costs $70 and it did a bunch of cool shit. I'm still not gonna buy it because I'm like, all right, I don't know, $70. I'm not even good at the game. I'm not gonna spend $70. $20, $30, and it does a bunch of cool shit. I'll probably buy it. Depending on who it is, what character it is, how long I've been playing the character, how much I'm feeling that character, I'll probably buy it. $20, $30. I'll probably buy it. I bought a bunch of skins in Fortnite. A bunch of $20 skins. I have $20 skins in Fortnite, a bunch of them. And I get to go back to them, and anytime I play Fortnite, I just be loading up just random skins. I'm like, I want to play this skin a couple of games. I'm like, I'm gonna switch it up, play this other skin. Come back next couple of days, switch another skin. Oh, this skin is cool. I remember this skin. I used to play this skin all the time. This one was fire. Not a lot of people running around with this one on. Right? Like it is what it is. Like sometimes it's gonna be worth it for you, and sometimes it's not. And it's clearly not worth it for him to spend money on spend $50 on a skin or $50 on 2 skins. But if it was 3 skins for $50, would it be worth it? Because you said maybe not, because that would be $50 for 3 skins, not 45, because his limit is 15. So
Stupid as hell. You're dumb. You deserve to get bodied like that. Oh, but it's free, nigga. They did that.
Get bodied. How are you gonna tell somebody else they got bodied because they spent money on something that they wanted? It was worth it to them. That doesn't mean they're dumb or got bodied. It was worth it to them. They had the money to spend and they spent it. I'm not remorseful, or I don't feel bad that like I bought the stuff that I bought. It didn't put me in a hole to buy the stuff that I bought. I don't regret buying anything that I bought. And now they about to give me my money back, so I'm about to see how much I get back. Probably $200 to $300. I spent like $200 to $300 probably on meat. I mean on
They want you to think that way, so that way you can spend more money. And they did that because they want you to think that way.
Want you to think what way?
Nigga, they are free. The fuck we look like spending that type of money? But bum, it's free to play, nigga. They did that because they try to manipulate your ass. You're just stupid as hell. You're dumb. You deserve to get bodied like that. Oh, but it's free, nigga. They did that because they want you to think that way. That they for the community, nigga. They are a business.
They made the game free to play because they want you to think that way. Bro, I've been wanting people to make a game free to play for forever because it makes it easier for people to get into the game. It lowers the barrier of entry. That's why you want the game to be free to play. Look at Street Fighter V. So we're cool. We're cool with what all the other games are doing with fighting games and the amount that you have to spend on fighting games for Street Fighter V. Street Fighter V had a whole free-to-play model built inside of it. It was ass, and you didn't have to buy any currency for it, and it was all your fight money. But I guarantee you they were thinking about it. I guarantee you they were thinking about it because it was hella hard to earn a lot of fight money. In order for you to be earning a lot of fight money, you had to be a die-hard player of Street Fighter 6. You couldn't just be a casual player of Street Fighter and get a lot of fight money. You couldn't play a couple of matches here and there and earn enough fight money to do the stuff that they wanted you to do it with in wherever you had to use that currency. You could use fight money to buy, I think, another character. I think you could use it to buy a character, but it was mad hard for you to earn that much fight money. You had to be day in, day out playing that game. And not everybody is like that. So who you think was buying the characters? I guess they were looking out for us, the fighting game community, because they knew the fighting game community would be playing the game day in, day out, 8 hours a day, nonstop, and fighting people nonstop all day. Like, they knew that, right? So the casual players are the ones that was going to be buying everything or buying the characters because we was going to be able to use the fight money, because you would get a bunch of fight money from doing, I think, the tutorial. And you would get fight money from getting characters to a certain level from using them or something like that. Or if you did their intro or whatever. I think if you did the introduction to the character and you did the introduction to like a bunch of the characters and it was something else that would give you a large lump sum of fight money. And then you could use that to unlock a character. But if you were trying to unlock a character after you've after you've exhausted all of the characters like intros or the tutorials or stuff like that, after you exhausted all that stuff, it was hella hard to get fight money. So you had no choice but to buy the character unless you made a brand new account that you only use that new character on, and then you went through all of these things again in a brand new file in the game and then use that money to unlock another character. That's the only way you were getting around buying the rest of the characters. And it has a lot of work, but I'm sure a lot of people did it if they was broke. Just had a Akuma account, just had another like a G account where they would only play that character because they would have to go unlock the character with fight money. You could get the characters for free, but it'd take a hell long to get them all. I don't think anybody was, unless you was literally playing nothing else except Street Fighter V, you wasn't getting all the characters just by playing the game. Yeah, that was predatory to make you think you could get the characters for free, but you would still have to end up buying them because it was hella hard for you to get fight money. That was predatory. And I just feel like no matter what, every game that comes out is always going to be a business, is always going to be about them making money. But again, if you make something good, people will give you their money. That's what it's about. So like the whole skin situation, it's like if the skin look cool enough for my character and I like the skin enough to where I feel like I'm gonna pay $20 for this skin because I'm gonna be using it and looking at it for the next I don't know how many weeks, months. You know what I'm saying? I just can't say years because maybe years because they stopped developing the game. They didn't, they're not taking the servers down. But like as long as the game is up and I'm playing this character and I have this skin, then I'm gonna be looking at it the whole time. I bought it because I want to look at the character be cool, look like this. The default character is fine, but I want the skin. I want the cool looking skin. $20 for the next however many years I'm playing this character? Sure. With Valorant, I bought all of them gun skins. Eventually I'll open Valorant again. But Valorant, I guess I could say Valorant made me a lot of money. Because Valorant, I had a lot of people watching me play Valorant. Valorant is where I got most of my viewership from, especially when Twitter was like popping a lot, and then Azeron came into the picture and people started watching me play Valorant with Azeron, and Azeron saw that my analytics was high enough because of Valorant. So I was buying stuff from Valorant, but I was also making money because of it. Even if I wasn't making money because of it and I was streaming, I liked having this stuff because it looked cool, and it was like oh yeah, it's on the stream, and then you could drop it for people and you interact with people and start like I don't know, like to me it was worth it. It was worth it to spend the money. It's not worth it to everybody to spend the money, and that's fair. But to say people are dumb because they wanted to spend their money on the thing is crazy. People spending their money on something that's objectively trash. Like the skin looks cool and they like it, let them spend their money. But if something is like objectively trash that you're spending your money on, like I always come back to the Halo Battle Pass. I've never bought the Halo Battle Pass because the Halo Battle Pass is fucking garbage. It is garbage. The way it's set up is garbage. And like they're like, oh, well, you'll never lose access to it. I don't want access to it. I don't care that I have forever to earn everything in all of the battle passes that ever existed. If all the battle passes is dog shit, I don't want them.
They want you to think that way so that way you can spend more money and spend that crazy amount of money that you're about to spend. That's how they get you. That's how they fucking get you. But y'all be so fucking...
But we spend money. We spend money on all of these fighting games. We spend money on all of these fighting games. And then they die off. So doesn't the same thing not apply? It's like they die off and we lost out on money? No, because you bought the game, you enjoyed the game, but if the game died off, at least you maybe you expected the game to last a little bit longer. Maybe those people feel like they wasted their money because they don't get to play the game that they really enjoy anymore because there's nobody playing it or they can't find any matches and shit like that. Like, I don't know. Like,
dumb, man. Y'all gotta smarten up.
That ain't nothing. It ain't about smartening up, bro. It's not about smartening up, dog. It's like there are some people that are probably dumb when it comes to this stuff, where it's like they spend too much of their money or something like that, or they spend their last and they can't eat, and they spent their last little bit of money on some 2XKO skins or some league skins or something like that, and they had no money to eat, and they didn't have they bills paid or something like that. That's dumb. That's dumb. If you choosing between video game skins and paying your bills, or choosing between video game skins and eating, then you might have a problem. That might be an issue. But if you paying your bills and you eating and you buying game skins for $50, they just wanted the skin. I'm not buying one skin for $50. I'll buy a bundle of skins for $50 if the skins look cool as shit. 3 skins that look cool that I like, definitely will buy it for $50. The gun skins in Valorant, the whole bundle was $100, and you got less than you got in $100 bundle. You got much less in $100 bundle for Valorant than you got in $100 bundle arcane thing for 2SKO. You got all these gun skins and you got the knife for free. In because if they value everything that's in the bundle, they take the value of the knife out. Dominion is in his chat, yo. I haven't seen him in a long time. If you value everything in the gun skin bundle in Valorant and you take the knife out and like maybe some of the other little stickers or sprays or whatever that they put in there, which I don't count because those things don't matter to me. You have each of the gun skins and it costs less than if you were to buy them all separate, plus the knife. So the knife is quote unquote free, right? Like it's not free; it's part of the bundle. That's why they want you to pay for the whole bundle. But I want all the skins, so I want all the skins, and they give me the knife. I want it. The only time they give you less skins for more money is when they do like a championship thing, where they give you the championship skin and the championship knife. It's a championship Phantom or Valorant whatever what the AK is called. I forgot. The Vandal, the Phantom or the Vandal, and then a knife skin is usually what the champion bundle is. And it costs more, but it does more than the regular skins or whatever. Like it does all this wild stuff when you kill someone. It has like a sound that it has like music that plays. It has like an evolving skin thing every time you kill people in the game. Your gun starts to evolve and look cooler and cooler as the game goes on. If you're getting more kills, like if you don't get a lot of kills, then you won't see your gun evolve. When you kill somebody, it's the last kill of the round. Then like it turns their body into some like crazy statue thing and stuff shoots out of like it does all this cool stuff. I think I have 1 or 2 of the champion skins. 1 or 2 of them. I don't remember. I for sure have the Phantom. I don't remember if I have any other champion skins. But like they do that. I bought those, but they felt worth it to me. And the thing is, that game's still around. If I decide to go back into there and log into the game, it's the same account that I use for 2XKO. So when I go back in there to play Valorant, I got all those skins. They're still there that I can just use them and look at them again and play with them. You know what I'm saying? Drop them for other people. Be like, yo, you got the champion skin? This drawn from years ago. Oh yeah, you got that drawn. I've been playing this game a minute. I haven't played in a while though, but you know what I'm saying? Like it. If it's worth it to you, get it. If you've got the money for it. If it's not worth it to you, don't get it. Even if you got the money for it, don't have to get it. Those are the people that need to be smarter. Where it's just like the people that get on my nerves are the people that act like you have to buy the skins when they come out. Like you have to, like they release a skin and the skin is $50 and they're like, oh my God, it's $50. Oh, my wallet, man. Oh, I gotta buy this skin. You don't. If it's not really worth it to you and you're upset that it costs $50, then it's probably not that worth it to you. If something costs $50 and it's worth it to me, then I'm not gonna be upset. I guess it's just me.
Oh, but it's a free game, nigga. Nobody. Did you tell them to make it free to play? Did I tell them to make it free to play? Did any of them? Did any of us? They
Yes.
decided that.
Yes. 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 I wanted them to make a free-to-play fighting game because that is the easiest way to lower the barrier to entry to get more people in to try a fighting game. Because fighting games are very difficult to get into when you want to spend $60, go online and get your ass handed to you, and then be like, God, I feel like you wasted your money. Or you're gonna be like, I need to get better. One of the two. It's like, dude, make a free-to-play fighting games need to be a thing. And you don't need to ask somebody to make it free to play. Nobody needs to go, oh, we got to make it free. But yes, there are people that wanted a free to play fighting game. There's free to play. Brawlhalla is a free to play platform fighting game. It does so well. They work, I don't know what their magic they're working on that game, but that game exists. It keeps bringing in money. I don't even be hearing about that game in my sphere of influence. They don't even touch the FGC. They got their own community. Just like Smash had their own community, but Smash was eventually part of FGC. Brawlhalla got their own community. They don't even, I've never seen anything Brawlhalla at any fighting game events. And they are doing fine. And they're free to play. And I don't even think that I don't even know what their skins, how much their skins cost or whatever, but like, they gotta be doing something right. Meanwhile, everybody just complains about everything that's going on with the game. Like, yo, play the game. Just play the game. Don't buy anything if you don't want to buy nothing. Just play the game.
They decided that. Because they thought that they were going to get your ass.
No, they didn't think nobody was... All the other games is free to play. What do you mean? Like, oh my God, he's making me mad, bro. He's making me so mad. They decided that it was going to be free to play so they can get your ass. So they can get you. Which is why now that the game is ceasing development in December, and I hear that they're giving all of the people that bought things before now their money back. Yeah, they really got us. They really got us. They got us good. They got us so good that they're giving us all our money back. Man, what snakes those guys are. What snakes they are for getting us and then giving us our money back. And then unlocking all the characters and then giving us a $40 skin or cosmetics bundle with literally everything in the game. Because I can't stand this dude. It's crazy because like Bum does a lot. He does a lot in the FGC. He does a lot in the FGC. He single-handedly carried Dragon Ball FighterZ on his back with events for that game out of his apartment and all of the stuff that he does and everything. But just because you're a legend in the community doesn't mean that everything you say is right. And it's just like, it bugs me because like I only watched this because my man told me to watch this and see what he said. And I was like, some of the stuff that he's saying is right, but some of the stuff that he's saying is just not, it's not all there, bro. And it feels like a lot of this stuff is coming from stuff that you might have heard online about the game and didn't check for yourself. Like some of them, I've never been to any of his events or any of his tournaments and stuff, but a lot of my friends have been to his tournaments back for like Marvel, like in Marvel 3 days. They went to his stuff in New York or whatever, and they played there and stuff like that. And I just never been, but so I've never formally met the guy, but like I've watched him all the time too. Like I watched him for Dragon Ball FighterZ when I used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ. I would watch his tournaments. His tournaments was hype. All his stuff it'd be hype because it's like back in the day. Like he never changed his stuff from like back in the day. Like it used to be House of Crack. Like, but he cleaned it up a little bit, called it House of Chaos because you know he wanted sponsors and stuff, and they don't want to be associated with make quote unquote a crack house, even though it's not a crack house. It's just that when you cracking out on the game, it's like, yo, I can't get enough of the game, House of Crack. But he had to change the name to House of Chaos. So whatever, right? Like. Had to unfollow him a while back. Unfortunately, it's like I didn't go out of my way to unfollow him or anything like that. But like I when he says some stuff or something, I usually will hear about it if it's something that's related to what I'm doing or it reaches me.
Like, well, all these games are doing it. I think we could be the first in the FGC to body these niggas' pockets.
No. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising, free to play game. Is a free to play game, and they did a worse job at their monetization, in my opinion, than this game, because I don't think you can buy, if I'm not mistaken, they might have changed this, but I don't think you can buy characters separately in Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I think it's either you buy all the characters or you don't buy any of them, and you only get to play the characters that are on free rotation each week. And I think that's terrible. I'm super glad that they made the game free to play, where you can just download the game and you can play it, and you can play. I think Grand might be free all the time. I'm not sure, but like there's a rotation of characters every week, and you get to play those characters for free without buying anything in the game, and playing in ranked. I think you get to play ranked and casual modes, I think, online. And somehow that's worse. But even though I bought all the characters because I intended to, support the game, I liked that game. So I bought all the characters because I didn't want to wait for my character to come around on free rotation. But in order for me to play the character that I want to play at a given time, I had to buy all the characters, I think. If I could be wrong, I could be remembering it incorrectly. You can buy separate characters. Oh, okay. All right. Because I just remember when the game came out, I was like, do I really gotta buy everything? I was like, I don't know if that changed or what I was thinking during that time, but it's a while ago. It was a while ago, because I remember when 2B came out, I played Zoe for pretty much the entire time until 2B came out. But 2B came out right around Tekken 8, so I started playing Tekken 8. I never got to play 2B. I never like learned her or whatever, and I was just playing Tekken 8. I never went back to playing Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. But that's the way it usually goes with a lot of games. I don't go back to playing a lot of games once I move on to a new game. But I do go back to Tekken every now and then. So like I bought Kunimitsu when she came out, and I played her at Evo. Did terrible at Evo. I think I'm pretty sure I went 0-2. No, I went 1-2 in Evo. Did terrible, ran into like a really good Hwoarang, and then I ran into an Anna that I didn't know how to fight. So 1-2. So it is what it is. But yeah, when I go back to playing Tekken at some point, I'm playing Kunimitsu. That's my main. But like,
so let's make it free to play and act as if we're doing it for the community. But then what we
why? Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting this from?
do is we're gonna charge $50, $60, $70 for shit that probably costs $10.
I hate the logic. And you don't even know what the pricing structure is for stuff. Like first, in order to talk about pricing about games, pricing about like DLC and in-game currency, in-game monetization models, you first have to accept one thing, right? You have to accept that the items in the game have a specific value. They have a value set to them. If you don't accept that there's a value, then you can't argue it at all. Like everything, if you say that they're charging something, they're charging $50 for something that should be $10, then you are accepting that things in the game you would be okay with if they cost $10. So if you're okay with a $10 skin, then you should be okay with the $100 arcane bundle. Because if you know that you're going to have to buy characters, right, to unlock characters, because you can unlock characters I'm pretty sure you can unlock all the characters for free just by playing the game and earning the currency that you can use to unlock. It's just like 10,000 tokens or whatever. You can earn the currency to unlock the characters by playing the game. But if you don't want to wait to do that, you can just buy the characters. So if the characters cost $10, that means they give you 9 tokens in the $100 bundle. That's $90 worth of characters. 9 unlocked tokens in the $100 bundle. You also get 3 skins in the $100 bundle. Let's just say those skins are $15 because he's also said he's okay with spending $15 on a skin. And I'm going to assume that the $15 skins would be a premium skin, which would be a skin from the show Arcane. That's what they probably would charge, not $10. They would probably charge $15 because it's from that show. Most likely. That's $45. 45 plus the 90 plus the 5,000 tokens they give you to then unlock or buy whatever else you want from the store in the same bundle for $100. Over $150 worth of stuff for $100 because most of the stuff would be worth $10 to $15. So you should be okay with the $100 bundle. Especially if you can go in there and be like, I just want this one skin, and the one skin costs like $15. But then if you buy all the skins separately and you spend $45 on this 3 skins, but you don't get the bundle, then you don't get the 5,000 tokens. You don't get the 9, or excuse me, you don't get the 9 tokens and the 5,000 coins. You forego getting $140 worth of stuff, or over $140 worth of stuff because you didn't want to spend extra $50. But that's okay if that's what you wanted to do. But like, you gotta choose whether you're okay with spending $10 on something and then looking at what you get for the price of $50 and looking at what you get for the price of $100 for a bundle in the game and being like, okay, well, with my pricing, like the things that I'm okay with spending money on are those prices, unless inside these bundles, the bundles are actually worth it. You don't have to spend a whole $100 if you don't want to, if it's not worth it for you, because you don't want all of this stuff. But you at least got to be like, all right, well, for somebody who wants all of this stuff, it is kind of worth it. For somebody, like, you know what I mean? Like, but who's not going to want, who that has the money and plays the game is not going to want the next 9 character unlocks and at 5,000 coins, and then basically just be like, that's already over $100 at that point. You get the 3 skins for bonus. You get the 3 skins for free as a bonus, kind of. But like, the thing about it is that he has a bigger community, right? No one's gonna see this video. No one's gonna see my stream for real. Like, even if I put this reaction video out, I gotta go to sleep soon, dude. I'm probably not gonna finish this whole thing. But if even if I put this video out on my YouTube channel, maybe nobody sees it. But even if somebody does see it, and let's say he reacts to it, he's just probably going to try to tear me a new one because I'm a nobody and just call me stupid and dumb because I have these things. And it's just like, dog, you like, it would just be really, really unfortunate for people not to see that, like, this, like, come on, bro. Like, you're not, that's not, the way you're looking at this is not fair. And it's just like, he's gonna stick to his guns. He's 100% gonna just stick to his guns. He's not gonna, I don't honestly don't think that he would ever, like, even if he did react to this, he wouldn't be like, oh, well, you know, he has a point, you know? Because, like, even even some of the stuff he said earlier, like I agree with, but the way he going about it is just, I don't agree with it. It's like I said, I don't think that the game made a lot of good decisions at all. But a whole lot of our fighting games that we've played and have enjoyed for a long periods of time have not all made good decisions and have made some terrible decisions, and we still play them. But to say that they made the game a free-to-play game so that they can just get us so they can get our pockets, and we're too stupid to realize that, is like so conspiracy theory, especially knowing that they're giving everyone a refund on everything that they. Let me make sure that is correct, because that's what I heard today. I think that's what Sajam said, and if Sajam said it, I have to believe that it's true, because he wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. You know what I mean? And he's more in the know than I am usually about stuff, especially in the beginning of things. 2XKO refund. Key takeaways. Servers are remaining online. Ranked lobbies are being disabled. That's kind of sucks. I mean, that's kind of trash. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, because like I don't be playing ranked mode most of the time anyways. I definitely be in casual lobbies most of the time because you get matches faster. And I usually be trying to learn a character or learn a team before I like take it in ranked. But like I still have fun playing the game in casual. So, and then people be knowing how to play. So it's not like I be in casual just stomping people. People know how to play. And so it's like it's not so bad. All champions are being unlocked. Skill-based matchmaking in casual lobbies will continue. All previous store purchases are being refunded via the original platform, PSN, Xbox Live. And I would assume that the people who are buying it on or bought it on through the Riot client will be refunded in a different way. Any already purchased content will remain available. Base game is remaining free to play. All store content, costumes, chromas, taunts, finishers are being bundled into a single $40 package. Right? So like all of this stuff. It doesn't say PC. I mean, it doesn't say Riot client, but hopefully that's the case. If they didn't do that, that would be kind of weird. But, you know,
and we're gonna make a crazy profit. And this,
well, I mean, wouldn't that be the point? Wouldn't that be the point, to make a crazy profit so the game doesn't die? So they can make a crazy profit so they can pay the people that they laid off? So you don't want them to make a lot of money. You want them to make a game and it costs $60, and then it's a fighting game, because we know how $60 fighting games, we know how that goes, right? Like $60 fighting game comes out, we buy the $60 fighting game. Not a lot of people play the $60 fighting game unless it's Street Fighter or Tekken or Mortal Kombat. Like those are the three. Anything else, you're gonna tell me you want them to put out a $60 League of Legends fighting game, right? So you're gonna have all the people that, because I guarantee they were kind of banking on at least some of the people finding out that oh League of Legends, I play League of Legends every day for free, right? And I'm going to make a game that costs $60 that people who are from a free to play community are going to go pay $60 for. I don't think that makes any sense. So if they're not going to go pay $60 for it, so the fighting game community then pays the $60 for the League of Legends fighting game. Let's say the name of the game was what did I say earlier today? League of Legends Brawl, League of Legends Knockout. League of Legends, whatever. Like League of Legends Knockout, League of Legends Brawl, League of Legends Knockout. I feel like it's a better name. I forgot the other name that I said. League of Legends Knockout. League of Legends Brawl. League of Legends Knockout. I feel like it's a better name. I forgot the other name that I said. League of Legends tag, whatever. I don't know, right? Like, it was called something else, had a better name. It cost $60. It started with 20 characters and still had fuses, whatever, right? It still was this game, but it had more characters. And do you think people would have bought it? Yeah, some people would have bought it. I probably would have bought the game. I would have played it. I think it would have died faster. A lot of people would have probably not bought it. They would have been like, it doesn't. I don't know, man. I don't really want to pay $60 for League of Legends. Like, I'm not gonna pay $60 for League of Legends. It's free to play. Why would they make League of Legends $60 game? Like, that's stupid. It probably wouldn't. It probably wouldn't be worth it to people for them to buy the game. And it's a fighting game, so it would automatically not get seen by a lot of people. And they would be like, oh, well, I don't really want to pay $60 for a League of Legends game. That's dumb. I just play League of Legends if I want to use the characters. They got more characters in League of Legends. There's only 20 characters in League of Legends Brawl. Like a League of Legends tag, it's only 20 characters. When it's like 100-something characters. How come they didn't put all the characters in League of Legends tag? Like, why wouldn't they put all the characters? I got to pay $60 and there's only 20 characters when I can play League of Legends for free when it's 100+ characters? That's crazy. Like, This is how the world thinks. This is how gamers think. This is how casual players think. Casual players of League of Legends or casual players of fighting games. Like, I just don't. It just, bro. Like, what? It still would have done bad, and then they would have made less money, and then they would probably died faster than they are now. But the whole point is to make a bunch of money so you can pay the people to make more things so that y'all can make more money and then make the game better and then make more money. That's the point. But if y'all don't make cool stuff and make the game fun to play, then more people will leave to play the new tag fighter that has come out after you nerfed everything in the game and made the game not fun to play.
This is why y'all niggas be getting fucking bodied. But you know what? We have proved as a community that we're smarter than what they thought.
No. Because there were people that enjoyed playing the game. He said in the beginning that a lot of people didn't even know that 2XKO was out. Why? Because their marketing was terrible. The marketing for the game was terrible. They didn't show enough people that the game existed. The name of the game also, he said in the beginning, was also bad. So, like, people didn't even know. If they did know the game existed, they might have not even known that it was League of Legends IP. They might not have known that it was a Riot game. They're like, 2XKO, what random fighting game is that? I don't know, some fighting game. I'm not playing that. I'm playing Street Fighter. I'm playing Tekken. I'm playing Mortal Kombat. The big three. They didn't know what 2XKO was. It's not that they were smart. They didn't even know it existed. And then there was a bunch of people who just swore off the game because it didn't have any motion inputs. It wasn't they were smart enough to not go, oh, we're not gonna play the game because microtransactions and free to play. You're not gonna get me. You literally don't have to spend any money in a game. You literally have to spend $0. You can unlock the characters with $0.
That we're smarter. Because how you gonna come out with a game with fucking 10 characters, 11 characters? You don't even give us the fucking lore on them.
You mad because they didn't give you the lore on the characters? If you were that interested in the lore of the characters, you would go look them up. You don't have to know the characters to know what they do, because they don't do the same. They don't do exactly the same thing. There's characters in in this game that I play that I don't care about playing in League. There's like Caitlyn. I don't care about playing Caitlyn in League. When I didn't care about playing her in League. I want to play Kane. I like Kane, but Kane is not in the game, and now he never will be in the game. He will never be in the game. I will never get to see Kane in this game. He would have been a really cool character to put in the game. He'll never be here. It was 12 characters, not 11. Clown. I wanted his ear, bro. Even if it was like 8 characters, even if it was 8 characters in the game to start, right? Even if it was 8 characters in the game, and it's like, oh, 10 characters. I'm like, bro, it don't need to be a ass load of characters in the game to start. And the only reason why in the beginning I feel that people was like kind of not feeling it only being 10 characters is because you would see a lot of the same characters because, you know, Echo was top tier, Yasuo was top tier, Ahri is top tier. You would see those characters most. But like regardless of whatever, it could be 20 characters in the game and you still going to see the same characters over and over again eventually because like that's how meta shakes out. Meta shakes out like that. Half the time, half the cast is going to be ass, and then like y'all don't even use the bottom half of the cast. Competitive players don't even use the bottom half of the cast. So what does it matter? It could be 50 characters in the game and y'all only using the top 10 characters anyway. So it's like, oh, we gotta make a game with 30 to 50 characters just so y'all can use the top 10. So if y'all use 12 characters, if we put 12 characters in the game, then it's like, oh, the top 3, and it's only 2 characters on your team. So it's like you gonna have people that's running Ahri and a character, Echo and a character, Yasuo and a character. You gonna see them all the time. And then when a new character comes out, everybody's playing the new character. Senna came out, everybody's playing Senna. Thresh came out, everybody's playing Thresh. Or Thresh and Senna. Or one of the two. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just how it go. Same thing happens in Marvel Rivals, bro. Like, new character comes out, everybody's playing the character. This is how metas shift. It's like, if the character's ass, nobody's playing them, or they're very rare. Case in point, Black Widow. I used to like Black Widow, but like she's bad. So like I played her in casual modes, but I would never play her in competitive because she sucks. Like she sucks. Yo, Chris, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that on TikTok. So it's like, all right, well, they changed her now. I don't know what she's like. I haven't played the game since they updated her or reworked her or whatever. But then, you know, Human Torch came out. That was the last time I played the game, right before Human Torch came out. Human Torch, like, characters would come out and you would go in there and you could only one person can pick the character. So it's like, oh, this character looks really cool. Everybody wants to play the character. So you want to see the character all the time for the first couple days. It's like, that's the way metas work. Y'all going to see the same characters all the time anyway. So it's like, well, what they did was they made 12 characters and they made them very good. Like the 12 characters all were viable and they all worked well with each other. They had, I mean, I don't know if everybody was very, very different, but like I feel like most of the characters were different enough to be like, okay, I want to play this character or this other character. And no characters to me really felt the same. Like they played the same. Some may have like some similar combo inputs, but like none of them were the same. None of them worked with each character exactly the same. Black Widow's good now. MVC2 had 50 characters, only 8 were used at high level. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's kind of what I was alluding to, was like a game with 50 characters, game with all these characters in it, and you only use a couple of characters because they were the best characters. When you have a game that should tell you something about games with lots of characters. When you put out a whole game that starts with 50 characters, I wonder how much play testing they did. Doesn't seem like a lot. There's a lot of broken things in that game. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of broken things in that game that became meta because people figured out, oh, you could do this, you could do that, and there were no patches. So that was the meta. They used the top like 8 characters, and then they would do these super broken things. There were some things that were banned because they were broken, like Gambit flying off the top of the screen and something else. You know what I'm saying? Like there were so many things that were just busted, and y'all had to learn everything about the game, learn all the stuff about these characters, and realize, okay, these characters are the best, these teams are the best, this is what we use. That's all that's there. But if you focus more on a smaller cast at first, then you can have a more solid cast, more solid characters, and then you bring more characters to it. But then people are like, oh, there's only 10 characters. It's like, you only gonna play like 4 of them anyway, at max. Like, you really gonna play all the characters? You won't play all of them? If you play all the characters in the game, you're either the best player to ever do it, like Sonic Fox or something. Like, you're either a Sonic Fox or you're just absolute garbage at the game. There is no in between. If you're like, I want to play every single character, you're either really, really good or you're really, really bad. Most people play 1 team, maybe 2 teams. Maybe they have a team that they sub a character out for. Maybe they play 2 teams and sub 1, and they have another character they like subbing in on both of those teams or something like that. Or there's a specific way they play the team where it doesn't take a lot to learn the characters or learn the team, right? Like, over the course of the game, I've played a bunch of different characters. So like, I've played Echo, which I've forgotten how to play because he's complicated, and like his corner combos and the way you do his combos are not easy. So like, if you don't play him for a long time, you kind of just forget. Like, I forgot how to. If I sat there for a second, I can do his corner combo again, but some of his other stuff I forgot how to do, right? And then I've played Jinx. I don't think you really can forget too much how to play her. Like, I kind of got to sit down with her again. But they were the first kind of characters I played. Then I played Darius for a short period of time because I played Darius Jinx. I switched Darius out for Echo, which is why I played Echo Jinx. And then I switched out Jinx for Warwick when Warwick was released because I thought he was really cool. He definitely was. He became one of my main characters. And then after Warwick came out, Caitlyn came out, and I swapped out Echo for Caitlyn, which was dumb because Caitlyn was nothing compared to Echo, but I wanted to try her out, and I felt like trying to do Echo combos and trying to learn Caitlyn combos at the same time was just not conducive to learning because Warwick was way easier to play, and I was like, I can play Warwick with Caitlyn and then try to learn her combos, and Warwick could back me up for damage and easier combos to do. Trying to play Echo and Caitlyn together while learning in character was just not good. So that's why I played Warwick Caitlyn instead of Echo Caitlyn. And then the next character, or I guess the next character that came out that I played was Senna, and I played Senna Kate, but then I played her for a while, then I was getting my ass kicked, and I was like, this doesn't feel that great. I was like, I think I'm gonna switch back to playing Warwick. I think I switched back to playing Warwick with Caitlyn. Oh no, I started learning Ahri, and then I started playing Ahri Kate, but I wasn't good enough with Ahri yet, and then I started playing Ahri with Warwick because Warwick backed me up. Another one. Warwick and Caitlyn were my 2 most played characters. Then I started playing Warwick Ahri, and then when I learned Ahri and I felt like I was comfortable enough with Ahri, then I went back to playing Ahri Caitlyn, and then Ahri got nerfed 3 weeks after I started learning her, 3 to 4 weeks after I started learning her, into the ground, into the patch that we have now, and then Tokon came out. That's my whole history with 2XKO. But it's getting kind of late, and I don't know how much he goes, but I didn't even basically watch that much of this. I literally watched 10 minutes of this. I got through 10 minutes of this. I've been talking about this for probably 2 hours. I got through 10 minutes of this. I do think Ahri being like, there's a lot of things that happen at the same time that hurt the game. It wasn't just Ahri. I think a lot of people who played Ahri don't like that she got nerfed. Like, I don't like that she got nerfed as much as she did. When I didn't play her, I was saying that she definitely should get nerfed, but they nerfed the fuck out of her. they didn't nerf her down a bit, like to be like, okay, let's bring her in line. I feel like, I mean, I guess it did quote unquote bring her in line, but she's supposed to be a glass cannon. If you were going to nerf her that much, give her more health. Y'all shortened all of her normals on the ground because they were like, oh, we don't want her ground neutral to be good. We want people to get into the air and use those spirit dashes to do things. And I'm just like, bro, I don't think Spirit Dash is that good. And then y'all nerfed Spirit Dash on top of that. So what do you mean? Y'all nerfed, they nerfed Spirit Dash. They nerfed every heavy attack damage that she had. And they nerfed the distance on all her normals. So the combo that I sat there and learned that was all heavies and started with a Spirit Dash does like nothing. It does, you need to hit people like 3.5 times, I feel like, to kill them. If I do the combo that I learned, usually it was like maybe I need to hit them 2.5 times. Now I feel like I need to hit them like 3.5 times. Like, but I'm also was new to Ari, so I don't have all of her optimized stuff where I could, like, if she could two touch, I'm not sure, but if she could two touch, I can't yet because I'm new to her. So it'd be like 2.5 times, right? 2.5 combos would probably kill if I did all Ari stuff and hit with the ideal combo that I would want to hit. Now it's like 3.5 times. I can't watch anymore. You got it. I'm about to get off because I gotta go to sleep. It's like 2:30 in the morning, and I gotta go to work in the morning. I mean, I always have to go to work in the morning, but I'm usually up until like 3:30 anyway. But it's a lot. It's a lot. I'm also buying this Beyblade game. It's $4.24. I'm buying this Beyblade game, and it's called Slay Blade. Maybe I'll play this tomorrow. I want to see what this Beyblade game is about, because this Beyblade game, Slay Blade, it looks pretty interesting. Because apparently Beyblade is getting big right now. It's a lot of, and I have a Beyblade that I bought the other day. I have a Beyblade I bought, not the other day, but I bought it a few months ago just because I saw it in the Wajimaya store. And I was like, yo, they got Beyblades in here? I was like, I'm about to buy me a Beyblade. And I bought a Beyblade sitting on my shelf over there. Small joint. I haven't used it for anything. I just wanted it. But this joint looks so cool. And you can like drag it around. You can move it and control it and stuff. It's not just like you throw it in there and watch it. You can move it around. So I was like, all right, I might play this joint. I don't know if it's multiplayer or you just playing the computer, but either way, I still want to play it. Like, I think you get to build your Beyblade and like buy new parts and stuff like that. And I think they got skills and whatnot. No Dragoon, no buy. Slay Blade. Oh, it just came out yesterday or today. Yeah, I'm gonna get that joint. I'm gonna play it tomorrow. Like, part of the stream is gonna be Slay Blade, and then the rest of it, Tokan, because I gotta get to Diamond. I'm gonna try to get to Diamond. I'm 1 point away from Diamond. I'm literally at 99 out of 100 points to get to Diamond. And then I got off last night because I had to get up early, and I was like, I'm not gonna play another game and then lose and then drop and then try to get back. I was like, I gotta go to sleep. So I'm at 1 point away from Diamond. Hopefully I can get Diamond tomorrow. That'd be cool. Ghost, I appreciate you coming through, talking, hanging out. And anybody else that's here, thank you. Appreciate it. There's 17 people in the stream. You know, maybe they're asleep. They were asleep when what's his name came through. Did you come from what's his name stream? Did you come from Rain stream or no? Appreciate the Ghost. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. No? Okay, cool. Yeah, because like he rated my stream with like 25 people, and I was like, oh, cool. And then so there's 17 people in here right now. Maybe I should raid somebody. Usually I don't raid anybody because I usually have no reason to raid anybody. But I guess I'll raid somebody. Who's playing Tokon? Let me search for Tokon players. Any Tokon players that I know? I don't think so. Probably not. Um 14 viewers. Is this, let me see, similar or smaller size? There's a thing for that. Huh. I'm on the, they're not even playing. Oh, they're playing some other game while they wait in the queue. Load it up. Anybody that I'm following? A hook has 666 viewers. Infinite SGE, Summit. Anybody around? I don't want to raid anybody that is huge. I'll raid. Let me see if I can raid this person. Infinite SGE. How do I raid channel? Oh, here it is. Start raid. Y'all might be asleep though. Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, dude, what? No way, bro. This is gonna be cool. This is gonna be Yo, he opened up DNF Duel.
For her, but in regular young master fashion, we got tied up in a bunch of other stuff. You're pulling out the lore book is taking me out. Look, it has like tabs and shit to like label, like there's a Chiha, Kaifang, Heshi.
Receive my assistance.
Help's on the way. Leave it to me.
That's not what I... What did I say earlier about the accidental DP inputs, man? That's not... My fucking god. Playing on tilt. Yeah, that's fine.
Oops. Well, that was a mistake. Spider boot. There you are. Let's go, everyone.
Gotta get something going here.
All together. You can't escape. That must have boom incoming.
Fuck that. So the web bomb didn't hit her because why? Oh, right. I forget when she... Yeah. Can't believe I let this nigga get 4 games in a row off me. Alright, stay calm. Stay focused. I almost threw my controller just now. Yeah, so what do you actually meant to do about that? Because if she can block out of that... It must be so fucking nice. Right!
Bro, are you actually not that good at this game?
Excuse me? Am I bugging or did that air throw just go 6 miles? Bro. Ooh, this fucking drooling fucking idiot. Wolverine, hello, where are you? You're fucking kidding me. Was she not in block stun from webs? I beg your finest pardon. It must be so nice.
send sprite dust to heck loot. Why is my fire button not working? What the fuck?